There we go. I said, why is it still mute? I tapped the button. I tapped the button and I thought it had unmuted. Well, I'm sorry. Anyway, I guess I'll say it again for the 3rd time. If you don't succeed at first, try again. I guess so. I said, good afternoon. Why is it playing another ad? We just did an ad break. What are you doing, Twitch? That's silly. Yesterday, as soon as I put you on YouTube, I fell asleep. That's good. That's good to hear. Also, I also wanted to ask, is the for the 3rd time, how is the volume of the game? Is it loud or is it too is it okay? Can you hear it? Is it louder than me? Is it well, how is it? Is okay? Okay. Good. Okay, good. Okay. Yes. Yeah, we're playing Paranomanight. Yeah, spooky game. Hello, Venpis. Yeah, spooky game about like ghosts. Yeah, ghosts and like what's it, like Japanese folklore, and like the type of like spirits and creepy things that are there. So if you're into that, we can enjoy that together. Okay, let's get into it then. Ah, you're here. Welcome. I have been eagerly awaiting your arrival. Allow me to introduce myself. I am the storyteller. Hello, Light. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I shall be your guide going forward. Now then, before we begin our story, there are several things I must bring to your attention. First, this game uses autosave. The game will automatically save at regular intervals, so you may stop playing at any time. Saving is a very important element of games. It is the only way you can keep your memories in place. If you do not wish to rely on autosave alone, you can also save manually via the menu. Next, please look at the upper right of the screen. Hang on, you guys are blocking that. Get out of the way. The big goal is also kind of blocking that. This is the menu button. From here you can check the text log, view useful files, and switch autosave mode on and off. You can also adjust the brightness, volume, and other settings in the options menu. For instance, if there is a voice you prefer not to hear, you can mute it by setting the voice volume to 0. I suggest you check the brightness, controls, and other settings now before going on. Yeah? I think everything is okay. You can make the text speed a little faster. Can I not do that? No, I don't want it to be slow. Fuck. Yes. Okay. I think everything is fine though. Yeah, we're good. Yeah. I will explain other essential functions when the time is right. Ah, there's one more thing I wish to confirm before we continue. It would feel strange to go on without knowing your name. Please tell me what I may call you. Yeah, as you know, koala was actually spelled with a V and not a C. I'm koala with the V. Hello, Cody. I'm koala with a V. How are you? How was your day? Koala ama? No, just koala. Do you wish to be called koala? Yeah. I think I tried to use my Steam name, and my Steam name is too long. It only needed one more letter, though. Just make it 11. You wish to be called Koala, yes. Koala Amai. Calling me by my full name is a little too formal, don't you think? How does that work? I don't know. It just works. I'm glad you're having a good day, Cody. Yeah. Yeah, Koala Amai is way too formal. Just Koala is fine. I see, very good. I seem to have gotten it right this time. Alright, now that we have been properly introduced, let us begin our story. You're koala. Just koala or ko is fine. How often do you call someone by their full name first and last? Or just bun, that works too. The bun, of course. Alright, now that we have been properly introduced, let us begin our story. Some people do call me Radio Demon. Can you believe that? I believe I do sometimes. From antiquity to present day, regardless of how society and civilization evolve, death has been a constant presence that none have ever escaped. Whether it is one's own or that of someone else, death is always a difficult fog. Let me slow down. Sorry. I don't know why I'm like so excited today. I'm reading too fast. It's fucking me up. Whether it is one's own or that of someone else, death is always a difficult thing to accept. If someone calls you by your full name, you know you effed up. Yeah. It is an immutable reality, a value shared by all, no matter the age in which they live. In fact, oral traditions reflecting people's fears and prayers regarding death still remain, ghosts, spirits, and so on. Similarly, in an attempt to defy death, many curses, rituals, and customs have been born, from burning spirit incense to summoning the souls of the dead. Some of these secret arts are still being passed down to this day. Oh, on that note, Koala, this may seem rather abrupt, but is there someone that you wish to bring back from the dead? What if you had a chance to use the secret art of resurrecting? You had one chance to use the secret art of resurrecting the dead. Yes, if you had the power to bring someone back to life, one time and one time only, what would you do, Koala? I don't know. If Stephen King's Pet Cemetery has taught me anything, it's that sometimes dead is better. You know? Let's see, I'd use it even if I had to sacrifice myself. I'd use it if I had to sacrifice someone, I'd use it if it came at no cost. I wouldn't want it, let someone else have it. Let the dead rest. Exactly. No, let someone else have it. I see. Very interesting. Yes, that is what I thought you would say. Oh, they deserved it, yeah. I think it's kind of selfish, too. What seems to be the matter? You want to know what this box that has been sitting there is? Looks like a old TV. It's quite the curious thing, isn't it? This is called a color television. The world I will be sending you to is full of devices such as this that do not exist in the age you are from. In this era, a color television can be found in nearly every household. That is not all, for example. Thank you for the head pat. If a person should wish to contact someone while they are out of their home, they use public phones like this that can be found all over the city. Are public phones still a thing? Are payphones still a thing? Have you ever seen a payphone? When was the last time you've seen a payphone? I don't think I've seen one. Can you imagine what life would be like in such a time? I'd be thrilled to have you continue this story, Koala. After all, why is it that you came? After all, that is why you came here, no? Yep, but they don't work anymore. Oh. So, let us begin. I've kept you waiting long enough. I present you Paranomanight, a bizarre tale surrounding the curse known as the Rite of Resurrection. A peculiar yearn ensnaring 9 men and women in a fierce fight for their lives as it unravels. Some of the characters appearing within surely share your views on the Rite of Resurrection. I imagine those who have lost someone dear to them will feel particularly strongly about it, clinging to it as their last desperate hope. The first I shall introduce, a man named Shoko Oki, is one of them. Yeah. Sex? None. We don't know. Occupation? Well, obviously we know his occupation. His job is being a storyteller, isn't it? The storyteller that guides those who visit Paranomanight. Everything else about him remains a mystery. Shugo Oki, male, office worker. Shugo is an unremarkable young man entering his 3rd year of working at the planning department at Haihaku Soaps, a chemicals company headquartered in Sumida. Born in western Tokyo to an ordinary family around the same time as the birth of the color TV, he grew up amidst a boon of special effects heavy action films, anime, variety shows, professional baseball, and pop music. Shugo graduated from a famous private university in Tokyo and has since settled into an apolitical mindset, common among those of his generation. With no strong ideals or no particular dissatisfaction with the world as it develops around him, he is content to just go with the flow. Having stumbled into his current position by pure chance, it is safe to assume he will follow the stereotypical path of working his way up the ladder, starting a family and remaining at the same company until retirement. He plays folk guitar as a hobby and is currently looking for a girlfriend. Well, you kind of need the girlfriend to start a family, don't you? Oh, I wonder what it could be at such a time. Early this morning, a body of a drowned man was discovered at a park in Sumida City. The police have identified the body as Shogo Oki, a 25-year-old man who worked at a company in the area. Wait, didn't we just... He's already dead. Oh, wait, we need a kill count. We need a kill count, don't we? Yeah, because people die in this game. Should we count him now or later? I mean, we already know that he dies, but let's wait until we actually see him die. It could be a red herring after all. As signs of a struggle were found, the Sumida police suspect foul play and have launched an investigation. Oh! Jesus. Dude. Oh, excuse me. Please pay no mind to what you've just seen. Goodness, you nearly saw something that would have spoiled the story. Just pretend you did not see that. Yeah, fucking a jump scare in my visual novel. Let us turn back time a smidge and start from there. Do you understand? You saw nothing. Okay. That didn't count. He's not going on the kill count. You didn't see anything. You know nothing. This story is a work of fiction. All locations, characters, organizations, legends, etc. that appear in this game have no relation to reality. Good to know. Square Enix presents Shugo? You have an interview in 2 hours. You better get ready for that. Shugo? Shugo, are you alright? Hey, can you hear me? Huh? Hey, that's not a proper answer. Earth to Shugo-oki. Don't even care about it. I just too shy to say no. Yeah, it do be like that, huh? What do you think you're doing falling asleep here? You gave me quite the shock. Come on now, up with you, up. Okay, and... Oh, what a cutie. Is she a potential girlfriend? There. How's that? Alright? Do you feel dizzy? Have a headache? Are your humors off balance? You can have a girlfriend in this game? I don't think so. No. Not that type of game. I think they're both gonna die. Well, we know that... Wait, we quote-unquote don't know that he's going to die. And there's like a 60-40 chance that she's going to die too. I'm fine, I think. There's definitely nothing wrong with my humors, though my head's still a little fuzzy. Office worker. Shugo-oki. Or Shogo, not Shu. It's not a U, that's an O. Shogo. Or is it Oki? I don't know. Japanese names are hard. Why do you want to kill everyone? I don't want to kill everyone. I'm not the one doing it. It's the ghosts. Maybe they shouldn't upset the ghosts. You know, there are just some stuff that you just don't mess with, you know? You know that weird folk tale that your mom tells you about, and you're like, you don't do these weird specific activities at this particular point in time, and you're like, that sounds weird, but just trust her, don't do it. You're gonna upset some weird spirit or something. Oh, that doesn't sound good. Turn your head around, but to see if you can walk alright. When the game is in your control, drag the screen or move the right stick to look around. Try looking around your surroundings. I want to go into a ghost house and blast white girl music. I don't know, maybe the ghosts will just start, like, busting it down. They're already dead, so they don't have to pretend that they don't like white girl music. Alright. Oh. Alright, hang on. Cool. You see anything that interests you? I can look all around. Okay. Oh, fuck! Don't do that. She scared me. Good, good. You seem fine. What a relief. No, the ambiance is a little low. There is like some. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get back to 100 on the PC. Gonna increase the volume here, like that, and then no fucking. Yeah, I think that's good. Or here. Can't change this text speed. Okay. Little too close there, you go. Jesus. Good. You seem to be fine. What a relief. Do you remember anything, like where we are or what we were doing? The rite of resurrection? Huh? Wait a second. What did I tell you about that? Oh, was I not supposed to know about that? I mean, I guess they must have, seeing as you know the name, but weird. Did you figure out the spooky subject yet? I guess so. We're playing, this game about ghosts and stuff. It's not like... I don't think it's like a particularly, like a... I don't know. Like a hardcore horror game, for lack of a better word. But, you know, ghosts are still, like, Halloween-y, so... That'll do, right? Yeah, spooky. Anyway, you still seem to be a little out of it. Why don't you look around a bit more? Look around and select things you want to investigate. You can converse with people by selecting their faces. Hello, Madden. You don't want to do things? Do you have to do work today? I'm sorry. Okay. Where are we? Alright, this is Sumida City, Tokyo. We're at Kinshibori Park near Kinshicho Station. Yuko brought me here saying she needed my help with something important. It's just past midnight, which explains why there's nobody else around. Witching hour! Witching hour! That's where the demons and the ghosts come out. Although, like... What is the witching hour exactly? Because it varies. I heard it's, like, just after midnight or, like, between 2 and 4 a.m. So, like, I don't really I guess just late at night, it's just like you should be sleeping. That's the ghosts. That's the ghosts' hours. Oh, okay. Nerd stuff. You have to empty out your truck. That sounds like manual labor. From what I can tell, it's anywhere between midnight and 4 a.m. Okay, that makes sense. Either way, I feel like we shouldn't be outside at this time. I feel like if someone invites you to do something at like after midnight, I think you should just say no. I don't. Even if they're not like a suspicious person. So you might be a ghost. Well, if you're staying up at ghost hours, I guess you're a ghost. I don't make the rules. Okay. What's this? Telephone booth. These telephone booths are all over town. The lights are always on so they can be used in an emergency. Unless you're too shy to say no. Yeah. Well, maybe this will be a cautionary tale on why it's okay to say no sometimes. I'm pretty sure they're both gonna die. A small booth containing... Oh, also Madden. Remember like when we were playing Persona the other day and like that lady who sold us the moon rock? You're gonna be so pissed. It wasn't even a rock. It was salt. It was a bunch of salts. It crumbled into like dust the moment we got home. Yeah, she's like the magic moon rock that you have to charge in the moonlight every 3 days and it'll protect you from harm. It wasn't even a rock. I mean, salt is rocks, yeah, but it wasn't like a solid rock. It's just a bunch of salt. And when we got home and it crumbled into just a pile of salt. To be fair, I guess we've mostly made back the money that we wasted on that. But damn. I don't know. I don't know if she's like really scamming us because it seems like she genuinely believes in what she's doing, but like I don't know. Did it protect you from harm? No. It certainly didn't protect us from financial harm. Well, we spent like $100 on that. Walked into my bedroom and started taking my belt off. That's fucking crazy, Madden. A small booth containing a public phone, most often found in parks or along roads. Local telephone calls can be placed at a rate of 10 yen per 3 minutes. Nah. Yeah, nah. Just a little brain fart, it happens. More recently, telephone booths capable of accepting prepaid cards known as telephone cards have begun to spread, enabling one to make a phone call without the need for small change. The telephone booths in the downtown area tend to be plastered with unauthorized advertisements and leaflets, a problem that has shown no signs of slowing down. You know what's kind of funny is that like those like ads that are like plastered around walls and stuff or on like poles or whatever, that's like that's like the real life equivalent of pop-ups, isn't it? You ever thought about that? So I guess when people were making like pop-up ads, that's what they thought about. Playground. That's an interesting looking playground. No, I see the vision. I bet it's crawling with kids during the daytime, but it's kind of peaceful here at night. Pop-ups are like the guys that show up at your door. Oh, yeah. Solicitors. This seems to be everything, right? Yeah, okay. Alright. Okay, Yuko, I looked at everything. What's next? Yikes, that was close. We'd have died before we got our hands on the rite of resurrection. Everything would have been over before it started. Ones around the neighborhood walls or shit are like ads on the website, just chilling off to the side. Ah, yeah. Hot singles in your area that want you, and you specifically. This is not a scam or a virus. Please give us your credit card information. Okay. I'm still a bit woozy. What the hell is wrong with me? There's a girl here. Who is she? That is Yuko Fukunaga. Good, at least I remember that much. Japanese names are hard. At first, I met her about a month ago. She's 23, works as a housekeeper. She's really into the occult. I don't know. That might be a red flag. If I think harder, I'll probably recall a little more about what's going on. We've only met a few times, but we've really hit it off. She's a lot of fun to be around. I have no idea how she feels, though. I get the sense that she isn't thinking about me in that way right now. But I know I've got a thing for bubbly girls who are into dark things like the occult. Is that a type? Is that a type that men like? Like a cutesy girl who likes horror movies or something? I guess that's an interesting juxtaposition. Paranormal fanatic. Let's see. After obtaining her junior college degree, Yuko started working as a housekeeper. Due to her ability to see things that others cannot, she has received strange looks from a young age. This ability spurred an interest in the paranormal, which she continues to pursue to this day. We met a month ago. Better go resurrect people as a date. Exactly. After a month in, maybe that could be the first date. Who wants to go on such like a vanilla first date? You know? Who wants to, go see a movie, go have some dinner, go for a walk? You know, that's boring. Let's commit an occult ritual that goes against the laws of nature, that defies the laws of both God and man. Let's commit the ultimate sin. Died on the first date skill issue, yeah. Well, if you die, you know it wasn't meant to be. Following graduation, Yuko worked a desk job at a trading company, but butted heads with her supervisor, who was skeptical of the supernatural, and quit within a year. Now, while working as a housekeeper, she spends her days devouring mystery magazines and visiting haunted spots. As she vowed to live a life true to herself and never change for the sake of others, Yuko has no regrets about the path she has taken. Yuko has a dog, a Shiba Inu named Ogo Pogo, who has been by her side since she was a student. Okay, anything else? Let me think, what can I remember? Okay. Her name is Yuko Fukunaga. We met about a month ago. What's the deal with this park? Ooh, flashback. It was around noon. on one of my days off. I had just finished running some errands in Kichicho, and was taking a quick break. I was just looking around absentmindedly. Oh, yes, I was looking around. When I noticed a girl loitering about. She was digging up holes in the sandbox and searching around the playground. She seemed to be enjoying herself, talking to the animal figures and petting them on their heads. My curiosity got the better of me, and before long, I struck up a conversation. Hey, are you looking for something? Sorry, I must look like a total weirdo. Yeah, I guess you could say I'm looking for something. If you want, I could give you a hand. Really? I mean, that'd be a huge help, but? Are you really just a good Samaritan? Or are you after, something else? Yeah. Huh? I'm a good Samaritan, definitely. No, I'm a good boy. Oh wow, my dear, people like you really do exist. I think I might cry. Okay, I guess I'll let you help me. Be warned, you might regret what you've gotten yourself into. No worries, what are you looking for anyway? Did you lose a bracelet or something? Not exactly. I'm searching for one of the 7 mysteries. Supposedly this is the location of the Whispering Canal. The what? Now I've done it. I bet you think I'm some kind of lunatic. The 7 mysteries of Hanjo. Do you know anything about it? I figured everyone around must have at least heard of it, but I guess not. No, I lost the codes to the nuclear bomb. Is that right? Hanjo is what the southern part of Sumida is called. A long time ago, this part of Tokyo was built into 2 separate cities. The north was Nukujima, and the south part was Hanjo. Huh. Oh, am I boring you? Well, I'm not a local or anything, I just work around here. Oh, then no wonder why you didn't know. Well, the 7 mysteries of Hanjo is a legend dating all the way back to the Edo period. Really? Is it that old? It's like over 200 years ago. Oh, I've got your attention after all. I just assumed it was one of those fake stories made up to chase the occult craze. I don't blame you. A lot of the popular stories going around are pretty fishy. But the 7 mysteries of Hanjo are different because they're all true. They're true? That's what I said. They're the real deal. So hold on. What does that mean? Are you telling me there's actually paranormal stuff at work at this park? Yep, pretty much. But there's got to be more to it. After all I've done, I still haven't found a thing. That was the first time I met Yuko Fukunaga. Files updated. Oh, okay. We exchanged contact information and we talked on the phone a few times since. We haven't met in person. We even met in person once or twice. But she never brought up the 7 mysteries of Hanjo again. I figured she'd gotten bored of it. Until today, when all of a sudden she decided to resume her search. Oh, wait a second, where did Yuka go? Oh, there she is. There she is. She's back to digging up holes in the sandbox and searching around the playground. She seems to be enjoying herself, talking to the animal figures and petting them on their heads. No animal needs that much petting. I beg to differ. Teddy's dog Nitro very much enjoys being pet. According to Yoko, the Whispering Canal, one of the 7 mysteries of Honjo, is around here somewhere. It's apparently the story that the expression "left at the canal" originally comes from. I think I left myself a note about it. I should check my files. Honjo became known as a hotspot for strange happenings during the Edo period. A number of these stories have survived to these days and became known as the 7 Mysteries of Honjo. While many of these stories are likely the result of people blaming things they didn't understand on spirits or monsters, the stories continue to be told as urban legends. Despite what the name would imply, there are actually more than 10 of these strange tales. Then why is it 7? Is it because 7 sounds better? Their roots likely come from stories told by the city's common folk. The most famous of the stories is the Whispering Canal, which eventually became the basis for an idiom in a well-known Rakugo story. The most famous of the 7 mysteries, the Whispering Canal, the Fool's Procession, the Beckoning Light, the haunting clappers, the Evergreen Beach, the Taiko of Sugaru, the foot washing mansion, the one-sided reed, the ever-burning lantern. There's 9 here. You said there's more than 10, but I guess these are just the... Maybe it was originally called 7 because they only found 7 and then they found a couple more. You know. The Whispering Canal, an enduring superstition formerly known as Kinshibori, many fishermen once gathered on the section of the canal that ran through Honjo. As their days came to a close and the fishermen gathered up their catches, a terrifying voice would rise up from the canal, whispering, "Leave it behind, leave it behind." Those who ignored the voice found themselves unable to move, and their previously full baskets of fish empty. They would then be dragged into the canal, never to return. This strange phenomenon continued to occur, and the people began to call this body of water the Whispering Canal. Creepy. That's right, she asked me to come here to help her look for one of the 7 mysteries. Actually, I think I did some research on the 7 mysteries of Honjos. Can't remember it all too well, I should check my files. Oh, now all of them are there. The Fool's Procession, an enduring superstition, a mysterious tale regaling an encounter held by Deamao at his residence in Honjo's Umeshima, now Komagata High School. When walking around his estate, he heard the sound of music, much like that of a kagura performance. He commanded his people to find the source, but no matter how much they searched, the music would fade when one neared the Rarigeshui Canal. The source of the sound was never located. This story is also known as the Procession of the Tanuki, as many were of the belief that it must have been one of these mischievous tricksters behind it all. The Beckoning Light. While walking along the road near Onji at night, one might spot a hazy lantern light up ahead. Despite there being no one around, following it will cause it to go out suddenly when getting near. But just when one fears the darkness might swallow them up, another light will appear further ahead, as if guiding the one who sees it. Some say the flame is malevolent, leading people to their homes, while others believe it a monster leading people astray. Some even believe it's the vengeful spirit of someone that died, luring the lost to the land of the dead. The haunting clappers. That doesn't sound as scary as some of the other ones. As the evening bell rings in Iricho, a night watchman patrols the dark streets and announces his presence by shouting warnings about fires and while striking his wooden clappers. But tonight, the sound of another set of clappers answers back. He curiously claps his clappers together again. Clack, clack. The echo answers again, but no matter how hard he searches for the source of the second pair of clappers, he never finds it. Some say it was the work of mischievous tanuki or kitsune, while others say it was a warning from the spirit of someone who lost their life in a terrible fire. The Evergreen Beach. Once upon a time, in North Okurabashi, a beautiful beech tree stood in the garden of Lord Shinden's residence. It was so impressive that the house became known among the people as the beach residence. Somehow, no one had ever seen a single leaf fall from the tree. As rumors spread of the eternally green tree, it became known as the Evergreen Beach. However, this particular species of tree was actually an evergreen, so the lack of fallen leaves was nothing out of the ordinary. This led to people to say that the strangest part of this legend is the fact that it even became a legend at all. It's just a tree. There's nothing spooky about that. The Taiko of Sugaru. There was once a Deamao from the Hirosaki domain in Sugaru who had built a residence in Midoricho on a large piece of land. On his estate was almost an 8-meter tall tower that served as a lookout for fires. Originally a designated firefighter was allowed to use the large drum that resided atop of the tower in the event of a fire. While most towers used wooden blocks to surround the fire alarm, for some reason this residence was permitted to use drums. The residence and its special privileges led to much speculation and gossip among the townfolks. The Foot Washing Mansion. This is the story of something that occurred in the dead of night at a residence in Michasacho. A foul-smelling wind rattled the house. Suddenly, a giant foot, drenched in blood, smashed through the ceiling. "Wash," it commanded. After the servants carefully washed the foot, it returned from whence it came, fixing the roof it had broken. A man who had been visited by the foot every night asked a friend to trade houses with him. That night, the foot stopped appearing. Oh wait, no, there's 11. Why did I think there was 9? There was once an infamous rogue by the name of Tomezo, who fell for a woman named Okoma. Tomezo persistently chased after Okoma, attempting to win her heart over and over again, but she rejected his advances each time. Enraged by her indifference to him, Tomezo brought a dagger to the canal near Ryogoku Bridge and attacked Okoma. He cut her arm and leg off one side of her body and threw them into the canal. Ever since then, the reeds growing along that canal have only sprouted leaves on one side. Ah, very scary. An incel. The ever-burning lantern. On a bone-chilling winter's night, one may happen upon a soba cart along the canal known as South Rarigesui. But there is something strange about this cart. No matter when one might visit, the owner is nowhere to be found. Yet the lantern that hangs from it stays perpetually lit, burning brightly even with no oil to fuel it. Should one attempt to put out the flame, it immediately roars back to life. However, there's also the tale of the never-burning lantern. Another telling is the story in which the soba cart's lantern remains dark, refusing to be lit. Very, very interesting. Okay. That's everything. I already read them all. Let's try talking to Yuka again. Oh wait, she's coming back this way. Hey, what was that just now? Huh? Didn't you hear that? I did feel like I heard something. I'm not too sure though. That was creepy. Hello, Mr. Manager, how are you? But your special talent, you should have been able to hear it. Pay closer attention for me, okay? My special talent? What are you talking about? Huh? I mean your spirit sense. You look like you can handle your liquor. Huh? I have no idea what drinking has to do with it, but I don't think so. Well, you must. I mean, you can see me, right? Oh. Huh? Yeah? Shoko Oki, 1 a.m. I'm excited too. Having a lot of fun so far. Wait, is she... I don't... Oh, whoopsies. I don't know how she's so comfortable talking about spirits and the paranormal at this time of night. Either she's got guts or she's just used to it. Unless, no, it can't be. Wait. You're kidding, right? About what? I mean, just now. It kind of sounded like you were saying that only people with spirit sense can see you. Of course, that was a joke. Duh. Do you really think I'm some kind of evil? You don't really think I'm some kind of evil spirit, do you? But yeah. I meant what I said about your spirit sense being strong. I bet you could down a whole gimlet in one gulp. Seriously. That's the real reason I asked you to help me with the 7 mysteries of Honjo business. Okay, let me just clarify something. Are you saying you can actually see paranormal stuff? Sure, I can handle a solid Moscow mule. Why are you measuring it in terms of cocktails? Not a believer, huh? Well, that's no matter. But you have to have seen some weird stuff over the years, right? Weird stuff? Yeah, like things you could see but could never understand. You can't be serious. About spirit sense, about alcohol, about the 7 mysteries, about the rite of resurrection. Let's just go down the list. I've seen ghost photos in magazines before, but are you telling me they really exist? You bet they do, but you can only recognize them if you really believe in them, so be careful. So even with my skill, I won't be able to see them if I doubt that they exist. That's right, the spirit world is all about the mind and the soul. You won't be able to see a thing unless you are properly in tune. But sometimes people get caught up in the moment, thinking they might see something, and then they really do because they believe they would. So that's how it works. Yep, just like drinking. You never know how much booze you can handle unless you're ready to down some shots. I'm still not sure I get the drinking thing. You know, I realized how strange it was as the words left my mouth. Sheesh. About alcohol. Hello, laughingstock, how are you? Totally unrelated, but do you actually drink? Real alcohol, I mean. Oh, talk about whiplash. I didn't expect you to start making small talk. Well, our conversation is getting a bit dark. I figured a change of topic might lighten things up. Oh, I see. If you really want to know. I like to think I can handle a few drinks. But to tell you the truth, I've actually never had a Moscow mule. Really now. I just thought it sounded cool. I would like to try it though. Why don't we go for a drink sometime then? Oh my god, they're so dead. They're so dead, they're going to die. Oh, are you asking me out? No, you're just being a good Samaritan, right? No, that's not what I meant. Just kidding. Yeah, I'd be up for that. But only if we find one of the 7 mysteries. Alright then, let's get to work. My day has been pretty good. How's your day been? I overslept a little. Oh, I can still press further about spirit sense. Let's do that. A wholesome game. Yeah? Wholesome game. All the ghosts are friendly. And if you can believe that, there might be hope for you yet. That's good. Glad to hear it. You can't be serious. I just remembered I actually did some research on the 7 mysteries of Honjo at the library. You did? What did you find? Well, I discovered a few interesting things. Oh, tell me everything. 7 mysteries? There's 11. Although they're called the 7 mysteries, the literature oh wait, no, there's 9. Oh, okay, it was just counting the... Okay, I see what it was. Although they're called the 7 mysteries, the literature lists 9 of them. This game... 21. Oh, I'm surprised you picked up on that. Nice researching. This game is about, currently... supposedly 9 men and women have gotten... Oh shoot, my headphone fell out. Have gotten caught up in something called the Rite of Resurrection. I'm assuming that if you collect all of the 7 mysteries, or all of the 9 mysteries, you're able to do it. Thank you for the hydrate. Something like that. But I guess at its core, I think it's people messing with the ghosts. They probably shouldn't do that. Some people think there could be up to 15, but that's the thing about these old folk tales. Stuff gets added to them over the years. Yeah, I'm excited for this too. I was here last night, but I fell asleep pretty quick on my computer. Oh, where are you? Well, thanks for hanging out last night. Stuff gets added to them over the years. That's more extra stories than the main ones. Yeah, but the 7 mysteries rolls off the tongue way better than 9 or 15. If you say so. But it also makes sense, don't you think? It's more likely to be passed on if it's easy to remember. That's a good point. Are they really ghost stories? So, I read some of the ghost stories, and none of them were, well, scary. I thought these were supposed to be ghost stories. That's true. They're more like a collection of superstitions, really. But there are some pretty disturbing ones in the mix. Yeah, like the one that's supposed to take place here. The Whispering Canal. People who fish in this canal could hear a voice calling out saying, "Leave it," and they had to abandon their catch or the canal would take it. Right. Is that what you're expecting to find here in this park? Not quite. We're talking about a folktale from hundreds of years ago. After centuries of the telephone game, Who knows if it's anything like the original story? That's a very good point. Especially, you know, word of mouth, things get misremembered. A lot of like records and stuff get destroyed or lost, so you think the true story of the Whispering Canal might be completely different from what we know? Exactly, I'm sure it is. I mean, weren't you curious? About what? People from around here have that expression, left at the canal, meaning to abandon someone. This story is where it comes from. Except the story being told today is about fish. There's nothing in it about leaving people behind. Now that you mention it, that's true. So you're saying the original story maybe did involve someone being abandoned? Yeah, I think so in the 80s. Whenever like color TVs started becoming popular. Like when like TVs with color was like a new thing. Yeah, yeah. Now it's just this. That's really crazy how like that was such a cool new thing that everybody wanted, and now it's like kind of standard. I think that's really funny. That's what I'm trying to find out. Ah, gotcha. Oh, by the way, we were talking about the rite of resurrection. Oh, your memory is as strong as your tolerance. I'm gonna start calling you Martini Man Shogo. I'm really climbing up the drinks menu, huh? So, you know about it, huh? The rite of resurrection? A magazine ran a feature on it recently that got practically everyone talking about it. I remember when DVDs were the big new thing. Now we've already outlived them for the most part. Yeah. Most people who like have DVDs, it's mostly for the sake of collecting. Not really to like use. Same with VHS tapes. I remember when I was really small, I was watching Disney movies on VHS with my siblings. Ah, those were the days. Really? Maybe that's where I heard about it. Still, I don't know. It seems a little too far-fetched to be true. So, the rite of resurrection. It's the forbidden art of bringing the dead back to life, concocted by a famous Omuji from an ancient age. Rumor has it that an old manuscript containing actual concrete details about the rite was recently discovered. This rumor comes from a presentation given by a local historian, Hideki Araishi, at an academic conference. You sure know a lot about this stuff. That's because I'm secretly a huge occult buff. Secretly? I kinda got that. Oh. But if a researcher spoke about it at an academic conference, it must have some basis in fact. Exactly, that's why I believe the rite of resurrection is real. I'm starting to believe it too. The pursuit of the unknown starts with belief. I got that from Professor Araishi himself. The rite of resurrection. As indicated by its name, this manuscript holds detailed instructions on how to perform the secret of reviving the dead. This forbidden ritual is said to have been devised by a once famous on my OG. Local researcher Hideki Araishi recently discovered the old manuscript and gave a presentation on it at an academic conference, sending ripples through the field of occult studies. Wait, hang on. I've got another question. You mentioned the rite of resurrection. Are you looking for that too? Does it have something to do with the 7 mysteries of Hanjo? Oh, you're sharp. I could cut my finger on you. To tell us the truth, it's actually the other way around. What do you mean? Well, I started off searching the rite of resurrection, but along the way I realized that I needed to investigate the 7 mysteries of Hanjo first. I see, so then... what's that got to do with the 7 mysteries? So about the connection between this rite and the 7 mysteries. Putting together everything we've talked about. I remember watching some Pokemon movie from back in the day on from VHS and some Happy Tree Friends in the school library PC. When the internet was still pretty new and PCs took 2 centuries to boot up. Remember like Windows XP? the big chunk. Remember when like the big chonky computer monitors that were like as big as a TV? My guess is that the original series behind the 7 mysteries, the original stories behind the 7 mysteries, the true stories, are the key to finding the rite of resurrection. I used to watch Emperor's New Groove, extremely goofy movie, and Tarzan and Spy Kids on VHS player. Yeah. Those were the days. Much simpler time. That's why you're here searching for one of them. Do I have that right? Wow, 10 out of 10. You're proving to be quite the capable assistant. Wait, since when was I your assistant? Anyway, this is all just hearsay, but... some say that what led to the 7 mysteries coming to be was the rite of resurrection itself. Huh? Don't the stories come from the Edo period? I thought the rite of resurrection was supposed to be way older than that. Right, it seems like an Omayoji from the Edo period rediscovered the ancient art. That old manuscript I mentioned with all the details on how to use the rite, apparently it was written in the Edo period. Alright, I never told you its name. The manuscript is called the Record of Fates. Oh, what a name. And it speculates that the secret of the rite is hidden within the 7 mysteries of Hanjo. So now, the 7 mysteries are the hot new trend. Among who? You know, this whole thing is starting to sound pretty questionable. Oh, come on! Remember what I said about the pursuit of the unknown? It starts with belief, right? The Record of Fates, an old manuscript from the Edo period written by the sorcerer who recovered the rite of resurrection. It is viewed as a priceless and authentic document due to its detailed account on how to perform the ritual. Oh, interesting. Why are you looking for the rite? If you're looking for a way to bring back someone from the dead, does that mean you've got someone you want to bring back? You know what? Forget it. It just came to mind, so I thought I'd ask. I didn't mean to pry. Sorry. No, it's fine. I agreed to that. I figured I needed to tell you at some point. It's Ogopogo. Ogopogo? Yeah, I want to bring Ogopogo back to life. He died in an accident about a month ago. Ogopogo died? Oh, right. Ogopogo was my dog. I had him for 8 years. Oh, okay, your dog. Gotcha. Spent a long time together. Losing him must have been really hard for you. To be honest, I'm not sure if the rite even works on dogs. But as soon as I found out about it, I knew I had to give it a try. I don't think I could forgive myself if I just let the opportunity pass by. Definitely. Now I understand why you feel so strongly about it. Thanks for telling me. I know this must be hard to think about. But you know what? All that led me to meeting you. So at least something good came out of it. Though that doesn't mean I'll stop looking, obviously. Yoko. I'll do everything I can to help you. Yay, I'm so glad to hear that. Let's keep up the hard work then, yeah? Oh! What just happened? What the hell? Feels like the air just changed. What? Huh? Hang on, this feels like just in case. Something's got Yoko really rattled. The save scum. It allows me to save. I'm allowed to use it. It is a feature in the game. Yuko, are you okay? Yoko. Yo, not you. Hey, what's wrong? Stay with me. This can't be. No. Should we turn around? I don't know if turning around is a good idea. There's no one there. Huh? I don't get this. Wait, should I have done that? What's going on? Did something happen? Yuko? Yoko? Oh my god, she's dead. Hang on. Wait a damn minute. I don't agree with that. No. No. Okay, let's I can fix it. I can fix this. Are you okay? This can't be? No? What are you looking at? There's nothing here. Just pointing over there, I don't see anything out of the ordinary. Still looks pretty spooked. I doubt she's making this up. Damn it, did I miss it? Okay, she's alive. Why? Yoko. There's nothing here. I don't see anything I should be frightened of. Maybe there's something there that I can't see. Does she have to die? I think she has to die for us to advance the story. Feel eyes on my back. I can't move. Is there something behind me? Yeah, she has to die, doesn't she? I don't get this. Alright, well... it's one for the kill count. What's going on? Did something happen? Yoko. Why did you click at the top left? I don't know what that was. It just said push. I'm not sure what that is, though. Oh no! There's... huh? Pushing buttons, you don't know what they do. I kinda had to, though. What the? What's something? What is it? Why is this happening? "1 a.m. Should we call the police? Or not the police, an ambulance. Yoko, answer me. Yoko. No way. I can't be. Why? But not for me. Oh! Scared me. Fuck. What the hell just happened? No, damn it, I've got bigger problems. Yoko, just hold on. Everything's gonna be okay. God, she's not breathing. She's cold. I don't even feel a pulse. This can't be happening. Okay, an ambulance, right? I've gotta call an ambulance. I need a phone. There's a phone there. Right, the phone. I've gotta call an ambulance. So, like, in this time period, if there was an emergency and there was no payphone, then you couldn't call for help at all? You'd just be fucked. 'Cause you could try screaming, I guess so. I called in. The ambulance shouldn't be long. But is it going to make a difference? Her body's gone stiff. Her skin is cold. I don't think she's breathing. She looks like a more like a mannequin than a person now. I don't think there's any coming back from that. They could maybe resuscitate her. I don't get it. I guess I'll die. People still have house phones. You could try getting someone to call. Oh, okay. Just a few minutes ago, we were chatting away without a care in the world. Yoko. How did this happen? How could someone so bright and bubbly just suddenly drop dead? Resurrect her. Huh? Oh, that's right. If that rite of resurrection she was talking about really does exist, there might be a way to bring her back. If anyone can just drop dead out of nowhere like they were cursed, then why shouldn't there be a way to bring them back to life? Yoko believed in it, so if I believe in her, it seems completely possible. Maybe, just maybe, or resurrect her dog, that's what she would have wanted. I mean, everybody gets one, right? So, like, I can use mine to resurrect her, and she can use hers to resurrect the dog. Maybe, just maybe, I can still save her. Even if I've got to deal with spirit senses and curses and whatever, I've got to try. The dog gets one too. Yeah? Wait for me, Yoko, I promise. I'll use the rite of resurrection to bring you back. Right before she died, I felt a strange presence a few times. And it seemed like she saw something that shook her to the bone. There's definitely something strange going on. Maybe it's still here. What could she have seen? She mentioned that the rite of resurrection and the 7 mysteries were connected. So maybe whatever it was she saw had something to do with that whispering canal. Whoa! Damn it, that presence again. It must be around here somewhere, but where? Oh. This looks ominous. Huh? There's something on the ground. Did Yoko drop this? I didn't notice it till now, but there's a small wooden sculpture by her side. It's 3 or 4 centimeters tall. It looks like it could be a keychain, but from how rotted it is, it's way too old for that. Despite how tiny it is, I feel an almost palpable malice radiating from it. What the hell is this thing? Cursed stone acquired. The whispering canal. Oh, so if we collect all of... You thought you weren't gonna get me a second time. You thought you're gonna get me a second time. Don't just pick up random things. It's fine. What the? Help me, leave me. Why? Are these the Whispering Canal's memories? Such deep sorrow, a resentful memory is flowing into my mind. They turn their backs, they walk away, leave me behind, drop dead. Kill them. Those who walk away, kill them all. You have acquired the power of the cursed stone, the Whispering Canal. You can use it to kill those who walk away from you. Press the use curse button to kill your target as they attempt to depart. A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Kill. Can you hear it, Curse Bearer? You who so strongly desires the right. Kill them. Should you seek life's restoration, take your curse in hand. Reap lives by the score, and claim their soul dregs for your own. Collect enough to sate this vessel, and by their sacrifice, claim the gift of resurrection. Or better yet, slay your fellow curse bearers, for theirs are the equal of droves of lesser souls. Now go forth and kill. I see. The cursed power kills by drowning one who leaves the curse bearer behind. A resentful memory. Toki loved fishing with her father. The game's a little loud. The music is kind of loud. What's that? The wind is also loud. Is that better? Toki loved fishing with her father, Junkichi. Think so? Don't want to be the only one. No, it's fine. No, it's fine. It was pretty loud in my ear too, so don't worry about it. Make it bad. There you go. Is it better now? Toki loves fishing with her father, Junkichi, more than anything. It's lower than you at least. Okay, that's good. Actually, let's go into the like settings and make it like 50%. Yes, that's the microphone. Mm-hmm. Sorry, my mom walked in and she saw my ASMR mic and she's like, "What is this? How does this work?" She's like, What is this?" And she's like, how do you work? And it's like I plug it into my computer and then I turn it on. She's like, "But where's the microphone?" And I'm like, that is the microphone. It does look pretty strange, yeah. Okay, hopefully the volume of the game is like more comfortable now. As I went and like halved everything. So like you can hear it, but it's not too much, right? Also, bye laughing stock, take care. With their wicker baskets on their backs, they would leave the canal for every morning and fish till the evening. The miso soup her mother Koma made using the carp they caught was to die for. Her parents loved her dearly. One day, however, her father disappeared. Toki's mother went to look for him and never came back either. Those who came to express their concern eventually stopped visiting her out of fear. Toki continued to wait all alone. "Mother, father, where did you go? Don't leave me behind." Unable to bear the loneliness, she left her home and trudged along the roads until night fell. Neither her mother nor father were anywhere to be found. Tears stung her eyes. Suddenly, the sound of fish. Did you hear? Vempus suggested it a while back. Sorry for not talking too much. You're streaming earlier for me, but you're in my ear. I'm here. No worries. I'm glad I can be some good background noise. Yeah, I understand. I'm liking it so far. It's very interesting. Suddenly, the sound of fish splashing in the water cut through the silence. She found herself standing before the canal where they used to fish together, the taste of carp and the memory of her father's smile. Okay, hang on. I will be right back. Okay, I have returned. Welcome back, Mr. Manager. Okay. Sorry about that. Don't worry, I'm not gonna curse anybody for leaving. Don't worry. The taste of carp and the memory of her father's smile flashed across her mind. Without thinking, Toki walked into the moat. The sound of water splashing echoed through the night air. Passerbys thought of it only as the fish in the canal. The splashing faded and the silence returned into the lonely night. Yeah, I am. So basically, it's the vengeful spirit of a girl whose parents went missing and she drowned. A flavor? Barbecue? Try to have fun. Work's got me beat for the night. Thanks for the stream. I'm glad. Thank you for coming. YouTube got flagged for not being over 18. Yeah, that's really annoying. Curse stones. Old Netsuke carvings imbued with the curses derived from the 7 mysteries of Hanjo. Take care, Jay. Ordinarily, only those with spirit sense can wield such stones, but these curse stones allow ordinary people to use them just as lethally. When someone dies, the essence of their life leaves the body and becomes a soul. If one is killed by means of certain curses, however, their life essence will turn to a residue known as soul dregs. The rite of resurrection essentially uses the soul dregs as a sacrificial offering to bring back the dead. But the amount of soul dregs required depends on when the person being resurrected passed away. The more time has passed since their passing, the more soul dregs are required. Interesting. What the hell was that? It is like the curse's memories flowed directly into my mind. In an instant, I understood everything. When I picked up this curse stone, the Whispering Canal must have cursed me. I also heard a strange voice. It told me that if I want the right, I have to kill a bunch of people with this curse stone and collect their souls. I guess it's good to know that the right really exists. But this thing wants me to kill people to get it? Screw that. Crunching, mousing, matching the mouth tracking. I said they were barbecue. Putting down my life on the line is one thing. Murdering other people is another thing entirely. And not just one person either. Scores, it said. Me just... sorry. I'm sorry. Apologies. Dill pickle or salt and vinegar? That's a good flavor too. Yeah, that's really stupid. Here, each individual time you reach it now, I can go watch it. Stop listening. Stop listening. Stop it. Oh my gosh, do I have to make like what's it called? Tax doing your taxes ASMR videos, so like it will mess with the YouTube's AI thing. It'll be like, oh yes, you're an adult, you're watching tax ASMR. Okay, yes. Proceed. Your assistant helps you with your taxes ASMR. As you are an adult who does taxes. As you are an adult. Tax stuff. No. No, we cannot. You don't have to do the ASMR, but if I watch how to do taxes video, it might make the AI think you're an adult. Yeah. There have been people making videos like that. It's like the 6th one you've heard. Shut up. Teddy, you're being a bully. No bullying. This is a no bully stream. Where does it say no bully? And I say no bully. Why does it track it? I hate it here. So this is the curse of the Whispering Canal, huh? A curse that traps the soul of anyone who tries to walk away from me. But if I use it and collect enough souls, then I'll be able to bring Yoko back. And there was something about other curse bearers being worth more soul tracks. Jeez. She's getting into the like, I'm gonna take a potato chip and eat it. Yeah. I'm really at a loss here. So thank you for the hydrate. Oh yeah, there's Yoko. Death Note ASMR. My mom needed help with something, so I went downstairs to help her out with that. And then my dad was like, there's a bag of chips and some iced tea on the counter, take it. So I grabbed that and I brought it up. And not content. Also, what's this? Hey, pay attention. Stop talking about my crunching and look at this weird thing here. So thank you for the hydrate. Huh? The hell is that? It looks like a light floating in midair. What's that? It feels like I'm being watched. Is someone there? Where are you? Huh? The hell is that? It looks like a floating light. Okay. Yoko is still dead. Oh, Is it? Oh, who the fuck are you? Now that I look closer, is someone there? I don't know. What should we do? Should we call out or stay silent? I'm a little... Cause like... Why are you just standing by a tree like that? Hello, Mr. Manager. Wait, no, don't say hi to him. Don't... No, he's weird. We don't know this man. Don't wave. They must be ignoring me on purpose. Maybe they're waiting to see what I do. This thing is closer. Stop waving to him. Stop it. Well, it's coming closer. I swear to God. Is this another one of the 7 mysteries? It looks like a will-o-wisp, maybe? Is there anything like that in the 7 mysteries? You guys are too... Stop waving to the strange man. Oh my gosh, I guess we have to call out to him, huh? Hey, who's there? What the Oh, he's coming closer. Oh god. I don't like this. He's coming closer. It's because you guys kept waving to him. Now he's coming over here. Oh my, how unexpected. Oh god. Not bye, he's here. It was your curse that killed that poor woman, I take it. No, he's not going anywhere. How the fuck does he know our name? Cat got your tongue, Mr. Oki? Huh? Who is this man? Who is this man? What's... No, he does not. What about him looks like a DILF? He knows your name. He isn't a stranger. No. Who are you and how do you know my name? Do you mean to say that you don't recognize me? Are we being gaslit? That might be a really smart gaslight, being like, oh, how do you know my name? You'd be like, oh, do you not recognize me? He's, nah. Male manipulator. Lurking in the chat. Comes as a bit of a shock, I must say. Look a little harder, and I dare say it'll jog your memory. What's with this guy? Who is this man? Who is he? He looks to be in his 30s or 40s. He looks like an H manga DILF. No, he doesn't. He's all dressed up in a suit and tie, but somehow he looks real shady. Yeah, he looks creepy. What's he doing here? Was he watching us all this time? Something tells me that curses are nothing new to him. If he's one of the other curse bearers, he could be working for the government. You think he's like, there's like the government wants to like collect all of the curse stones or something? That would seem like something the government would want, wouldn't they? I feel like, yeah. If something like that really did exist, I imagine the government would be like, we need to find all of those right now. Oh my gosh, he's an FB. He's our FBI agent. He's Frank. He's Frank, the FBI agent. He might be here to kill me and take my curse stone. But by the same token, killing him will net me a lot of soul dregs. A little harder, and I dare I say it'll jog your memory. I mean, you don't have to necessarily collect all the stones. You just need to kill enough people. Like, you only need the one. Next time on Sweb Mysteries of Coezy. A tall, humorless looking man. He doesn't look familiar to me. He's acting like he knows me though. Have we met somewhere before? I still don't have a clue who you are. How do you know me? Have we met? Dear me, it is always humbling to find that one is not as well known as one believes. Sorry for the crunching. Perhaps my name will help you remember. I am Takumi Yumioka. Takumi Yumioka? Does that ring any bells? I think I've heard that name somewhere before, maybe. Be crazy that in our world how many wars would be fought over them? Absolutely. So you do not even know my name. How disappointing. Can you just tell me who I am? who you are? What is this? Disappointing but fortuitous. Mysterious stranger, Takumi Yumioka. I don't know who he is. Oh. Well then, Mr. Oki, allow me to make you a proposition. Okay. You have a curse stone in your possession. I would like you to give it to me. He didn't even offer me money for it. He just wants me to take it. Give it to him. I can't. I needed to bring Yoko back to life. Oh my. So you mean to use it then? You know about the 7 mysteries of Honjo and their curses and all that, don't you? But of course, these curse stones. They are terribly dangerous things capable of killing without a trace, so long as their conditions are met. I haven't thought of it that way, but yeah. It's kind of like the Death Note, isn't it? Imagine what might happen if one fell into the wrong hands. They'd be safer in mine, don't you agree? What do you mean? Why would they be safer in his hands? We don't know who he is. How do I know? You're not a fan of Death Note Radio? I think the first half and the ending is pretty good, but like in the middle is kind of a slog to get through. After Elle dies, it gets kind of hard to watch. I feel like the story should have just ended there. Yeah, I feel like they should have like cut all of that and ended it when Elle died. What are you? That wasn't me. I'm willing to overlook your indiscretion, but only if you give me your curse stone. No way in hell. For all I know, the wrong hands are yours. Very well, I had hoped to settle this amicably, but you leave me no choice. This Takumi guy must have a curse stone of his own. At least it'd be safer to assume so. That would explain why he knows so damn much. Let's pulls out a gun. I mean, that would be more effective. You know. Hang on. I'm gonna open this. No, I did not open my drink with my teeth. I did not do that. I would never. Why did it track that? I know you shouldn't do that because it's bad for your teeth, but I had no choice. It's tracking everything. I hate it here. So he can kill me instantly as long as he fulfills his stone's conditions. Until I know what those conditions are, I can't make any sudden moves. Why did you use your teeth? Because I couldn't open it with my hands. It was on there. So I needed more leverage. Yeah, it's a bottle. Yeah, it's the bottle. It's not like a pop can. Oh, a towel. Oh. I have to keep him talking, learn what I can, and figure out a way to get my curse out first. How do I get him to leave me behind? Though it would be a waste not to take his chance to find out about the other curse bearers. Alright. He said his name was. He hasn't taken his eyes off me for a second. Even now, he's still staring straight at me. Who the hell is he? Maybe if I focus, I can recall something useful. Okay. How the hell does he know me? It's not like I've been getting out much. I barely have a life outside of work. If I want to use my curse on him, I have to get him to walk away and leave me behind. Now, what would convince him to do that? Scenario 1, he does what he came here to do. Scenario 2, he suddenly needs to be somewhere else. He's probably here for my curse stone, so I don't think I'd get out of scenario 1 alive. Scenario 2 means hoping something will happen by chance, and luck is rarely on my side. So my only hope is scenario 3, something makes it impossible for him to stay. I don't have to keep him away forever, I just need him to walk away once. I need a topic that'll keep him talking. My best would be... Before I give you my curse stone, I want to know who you are. Dinner is simple and easy today? Sounds good. Yeah, let me... let's get a cozy. I need to know if I can trust you. A reasonable enough concern. Very well. I am associate of the great sorcerer Sujin Gamyodo. Suijin Gamyodo? Chili cheese dogs and seasoned homemade fries. That sounds so good. Indeed, you must have heard of him. I believe he was recently featured in a certain magazine. Your unfortunate companion came here seeking his counsel not a few days ago. It was from her that I learned your name. I don't believe that. I thought she would have mentioned me to you, but it seems that was presumptuous of me. And when did this happen? Why, just 2 or 3 days ago. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm not buying that. Yeah, he's lying. No, I don't trust this man as far as I can throw him. He knows I don't know who he is, so he's just trying to feed me a story. I've only known Yuko for a month, but she never mentioned going to see some mystic. Although it is Yuko we're talking about here, so it's hard to say for sure. I don't believe in him. I don't. I hope that was enough to convince you that my hands are more than trustworthy. Nah. Your hands are creepy. Is the light still there? Yeah, it's still there. This fire, this showed up when he showed up. Okay, so he's controlling this 1000%. He is controlling this 1010%. How do I know it just wasn't you who how do I know it wasn't you who killed Yuko with your curse? It's just his pet. It's a pretty strange pet. Mr. Oki, if you're hoping to trick me into revealing whether I possess a curse stone, I assure you, you cannot. I know you fucking do. You don't have to tell me yourself, I know you do. Whether or not you tell me is irrelevant, I know you do. Okay? It is your curse that was responsible, Mr. Oki, no matter what you might tell yourself. Doesn't make any sense, I only found this after Yuko died. Oh. Don't play dumb. I know you're the one who did this. Yeah, I don't trust him either. Whether you choose to believe me is your prerogative, but you are mistaken. Yoko. Why do I keep saying Yuko? Fuck. She's dead and I can't pronounce her name right. I feel bad. Yoko. Not Yuko. But I'm trying. I'm trying. You should know that multiple curses awakened at once at the stroke of midnight. There are many other curses in Hanzhou and many other curse bearers. Is it not premature of you to assume that I'm the one responsible? Wait, so you're saying that at midnight a bunch of people became curse bearers? There's no point in continuing this conversation. For all I know, he could be telling me anything. All right. Let's press him further. Why are you so convinced that it was my curse that killed Yoko? Why? It's simply that. Huh? I do believe I just saw your companion move. She what? No. I'm not doing that. Fuck you. I am not taking my eyes off this gooner for a second. No, nuh-uh. Suck it. What do you want with my curse stone anyway? I intend to seal it away in a secure location so it can, you know, you want. So it may never be used again. Okay, do you guys really want to see it? See what happens? Okay. Yuko. Yoko. Fuck. Wait, she doesn't look any different. Nah, see? I knew it. Damn it all. Shogo Oki deceased. My, Koala, you seem to have arrived at a less than favorable result. This is mere conjecture on my part, but perhaps you ought to be more careful about turning your back on unscrupulous individuals. Yeah, maybe we shouldn't turn our back towards strange people. If he was, if I guess if he actually like was a trustworthy guy, he was just kind of creepy looking and just had like a creepy vibe about him, then just a coincidence you're going to die at that exact time anyway. Yeah, definitely. It had nothing to do to him. No. Nah, free my boy. Fear not, you may take as many attempts as you please before your unfortunate mishap. Very well, just remember, whatever you do, do not turn around. I knew it. I don't trust this gooner. Yeah. What do you want with my curse stone anyway? I intend to seal it away in a secure location so it may never be used again. I am certain that you too would rather be free of this burden. The power to kill without fear of consequence is in itself a curse. There are many ne'er-do-wells in this world who could not resist the urge to use it. All the more so if it promised a chance to resurrect the dead. You'll seal it away? How? I'll put it in the care of a sorcerer who is well versed in supernatural matters. If I have gained your trust, I must ask you to hand me your curse stone. No. For each of the 7 mysteries, there's a curse and a curse bearer, right? Yeah, if you have an interview, you should try to look nice, yeah? Do you know, who any of the others are? And what would you do with that information? Your intentions are nothing untoward, I hope. I don't fucking trust this guy, don't. It is in the hearts of the selfless and insipid, of those who would be most tempted by the right of resurrection, that the curses take root. And a curse's resentful memories impart a powerful urge to kill, as I am certain you are aware. You are a victim of circumstance, Mr. Oki, but your situation is exceedingly dangerous. You must relinquish your curse stone for your own benefit before it is too late. Too late. It's already too late. There's no going back. All I can do is keep pushing forward. And if you're going to stand in my way, then I'll have to stop you. I'm going to take that as a threat, Mr. Oki. I would encourage you to exercise more discretion before you fall foul of a curse. What's up with that light? What's up with that weird ball of light? Is that your curse? Whatever do you mean? I'm afraid I see no such thing. Huh? But it's right. That shadow is still there, though. Huh? It's gone. It was right there. I see. It seems you've become the mark of another curse bearer. You just need to get him to walk away. Wait, that's it. My work, that's how he knows me. I've actually never met him, so it's totally slipped my mind. Oh? Secretary to the chairwoman of Hihaku Subs. The man who was covertly watching Shogo Oki at Kinshibori Park. Takumi is the secretary to the chairwoman of Hihaku Subs, a chemicals company headquartered in Shimida City. Takumi worships the company chairman, Natsue Yamamori, and demonstrates his unwavering loyalty through his swift and exact execution of every task given to him. Just as Natsue Yamamori continues to exert tremendous influence over the company since her retirement from the presidency, so too does Takumi continue to support her behind the scenes, acting as Natsue's mouthpiece in his capacity, and in this capacity has earned him the ire of the current president and the board of directors. Takumi knows the names and faces of not only all employees at the head office, but also all the temporary workers in their factories and warehouses, and even their main suppliers. That's weird. Here and listening, I'll still chat about what but I'm about to start dinner. Okay. Suspicious. Suijin Gamyodo my ass. This guy thinks he can sell me anything. But I don't know if having figured that out helps me much right now. Suijin Gamyodo my ass. I know who you are. You work at Hikaku Subs just like me. You're the chairwoman's secretary. Well, it took you long enough. Your lack of company loyalty is frankly astounding. Allow me to reiterate my request then. Not as a stranger, but as your superior. Hey, we're not at the office. You don't get to push me around like that. Why is our chairwoman's secretary even out looking for curse stones anyway? I refrain from revealing myself precisely to avoid such questions, but I suppose needs must. Since the dawn of the Showa era, the land of Honjo was nurtured by our company's growth and vice versa. It is our duty to ensure that curses do not take root in this land that we know as our home. I'm not sure I buy that. Like many things, it is not a matter of what concerns the rank and file. The chairwoman has no desire to spread fear through our beloved company's birthplace. I think the chairwoman is an old woman, and she knows that she's going to die eventually. You know? Maybe in 5 years, maybe in 10 years, maybe in 2 years. You know, she's getting up there in age. And she doesn't want that. She wants to continue to run the company and be the chairwoman. So she's having this schooner. She gets hot, it's crazy. She's having this schooner she wants him to do the rite of resurrection when she dies. That's what I'm thinking. He works at Hihaku Subs just like me. He's the secretary to the chairwoman Natsue Yamamori. No wonder I didn't recognize him. He's way above us lowly peons. I've only ever seen him in the company bulletins. She's not alive. She's dead. She dead. But he knew who I was. Could he have memorized the names and faces of everyone in the company? Yes, or maybe she turned into Yuko. Yoko is... I don't... Wait, no. I don't trust... I don't know if I can turn around. Yeah, she's still gonna kill me. Yeah. Okay. It doesn't even seem to be a curse. I think he just smashes her head in with a brick or something. Yeah, I get it. Yeah. Don't turn around. Possible, it's probably left ambiguous for a reason, yeah. Like, what is he is using? Like, it doesn't seem to be a curse. He seems like he hits me over the head with something. That's a very violent lobotomy. And you lobotomize, it's the front of the head, not the back of the head. Wait, I've got it. I know how I can convince him to leave. Okay. How? Oh crap, I totally forgot. What is it? Right, I forgot to mention I called an ambulance. They should be coming any minute now. An ambulance? Have you lost your mind? They will arrive to find you standing next to a corpse alone in the dead of night. I doubt they will hand you over to the no doubt they will hand you over to the police, who will have some questions for you. Probably, but I'm sticking with Yoko. Unless you want to join me in an interrogation room, you'd better get out of here. You're telling the truth, I see. They're getting closer by the second. I cannot afford to be waylaid at this juncture. I fear I must take my leave. Gotcha, bitch. Shigooki, you dare. Get cursed, idiot. He's dead. He's really dead. Didn't even. Nah. So this is what a curse stone can do. Ah. The curse stone of the Whispering Canal has gained 1% soul dregs. So he didn't have a curse stone. He was just a person. He was just a guy. Oh, that's 2. 2 a.m. So did they stop working at 4? Wish me luck or don't wish me, because they don't want to continue unless it's a really good offer. Then wish me luck. Okay. If it's a good offer, good luck. I left the park immediately. I felt bad for leaving Yoko, but I couldn't stay there. The emergency medical services will probably take care of her body, Takumi's too. This will be all over the news tomorrow. But until then, at least I'll know she'll be in a safe place. Alright. I have to find my next sacrifice quickly. I've got no time to waste. I need to find the other curse bearers and collect their souls. Killing Takumi barely got me any soul dregs. I guess he must have been a curse bearer after all. It's not enough. The soul of a non-curse bearer amounts to little more than leftover breadcrumbs. I have to think of places where other curse bearers of the 7 mysteries would be. The curses were activated at around midnight. The others are bound to be active still. I should check to see if there are any other places with connections to the mysteries nearby. At the very least, another curse bearer might be taking the same time, might be thinking the same as me, meaning I could run into them. Let's see, which of the 7 mysteries are the closest? I'm in Kinshicho area right now. The haunting clappers are on the other side of the Oyoko River, just over Shumoku Bridge. Is your character a psychopath who just killed a guy? I mean, like, yeah, but like, eh. He was gonna kill me. He killed me twice. He killed me twice. Yeah. He was a shady guy. The foot washing mansion and the ever-burning lantern are around South Warigesuji Street, just past the main tracks. I mean, we don't know that, but like obviously he was not a good guy. he was giving off creepy vibes. He lied to us right at the introduction. He's fucking weak. He was like, nah, he had to go. And further along the Yoko River, I'll find the beckoning light at the Honoji Bridge. I mean, in that situation, it's safe to assume that he could have killed him for the curse stone. Those 3 places are the closest. I guess I should start there. Just the curse stone. Well, I guess we'll start here. The Shumoku Bridge is supposedly where the bell from the haunting clapper's story used to be. I wandered around here for a while, but I didn't see anything interesting. The only thing I found was what looks like 100 yen lighter someone threw away. I don't know if curses are vulnerable to fire, but maybe I'll find a use for it. Okay, does it even have any lighter fluid in it? Of course, I didn't just find a lighter. There are a ton of cigarette butts strewn across the ground too. Seems like this place is well in need of some wooden clappers to warn about fire. Okay. Both the foot washing mansion and the ever-burning lantern are from this area. This late at night, even a road as big as this one is silent as the grave. Is it just me, or is it oddly dark around here? Could this be? I know it's past midnight, but it still seems oddly dark around here, and this feeling is the same as from before. Oh! Hi? Hello? Sir? Oh shit. Was that maybe that's not a good idea. Maybe we shouldn't say hi to the ghost. There's something over there. Maybe we shouldn't wave to the ghost. Maybe that's a bad idea. I don't think this is of the friendly variety of ghost. There's something over there. Is that a curse echo? A curse of the seven mysteries given form? I knew it. There's a curse bearer around here. What do we do? Is that cursor that's causing this darkness? It doesn't seem hostile. Is it trying to tell me to come closer? What should I do? Should we... Let's observe first. Now, approaching it would be stupid. I should keep my distance. I don't really have anything I could use to protect myself. Stop waving to it. Is this gonna happen if I just sit still and wait? Let's check it out. That might have been a bad idea. Or? Oh shoot. Oh no. Oh god. Darn it, now what? This isn't a curse doing this. Somebody's pulling me in. That hurt. It looks like I'm inside a building. They tossed me in here? I can't see squat. Is this the same darkness from the curse echo? You have a lighter? That's right. I still have the lighter I picked up earlier. Perfect. It works. Now I can make out my surroundings a bit better. What the? Something? Drat, he's got a light that ruins everything. Is someone there? Or are you a curse bearer? It's over. Time to get out of here. I don't think so. What the? Why? Womp womp. That was a close one. I didn't catch a glimpse of the curse bearer, but it seems like I'm alright. 30. His curse must have had something to do with light and darkness. I guess it would be the ever-burning lantern. So there's a connection between the 7 mysteries and the way their curses work. That might be useful to know. Alright. Doesn't seem to be anything here. Let's go to the bridge. Oh, it's a guy. We have I'm here at Honoji Bridge, the location linked with the beckoning light. Hardly anyone's around, not surprising seeing as it's past 2 in the morning. Feels like the whole world's gone to sleep. The other side is an industrial district, and further down from the bridge is the temple from which it gets its name. Someone's standing on the bridge, silhouetting themselves against the sky. Oh, fuck! That was not necessary. Wait. Fine, I'll go first. What? I see. Interesting. Well, now this is a surprise. Who are you? If you've got the wrong guy, just say so. He's a flamboyant fellow. I wouldn't bat an eyelid if this were the inner city, but he sounds like a sore thumb in these parts. Come on now, it won't hurt to at least tell me your name. What are you doing here? Very good. You shouldn't give up your name so easily, especially not to strangers. Gone is the age when might made right. Nowadays it's information that rules the world. You'd do well to remember that. You're the one who asked. Your name, your address, your phone number, your age, your occupation, your personal information is much more valuable than you think. Especially nowadays. You should treat those things with care. So, I guess you don't plan on telling me anything either then. I know about that in the 80s. Well, knowing someone's address is... That stuff has always been important. Regardless of the time period, such information shouldn't be given about so casually. You can call me Richter Kai, private detective. Oh yeah, the phone book. Didn't you just say not to? Never mind. Does that mean it was easier or harder to find people back then? You say you're a detective. That's correct. I'm a man who deals in secrets. Don't expect me to share any more information with you, though. I only told you that so we could have an understanding. Private Detective Richter Kai. The eccentric man. Okay. You don't really know much about him. What's this detective doing around here? Working, and that's all I'll say about that. Could ask you the same thing, though. Seems like a strange place to stop. What brought you here? Saw a strange man lurking around. I see. Then let me ask you a different question. Why did you go out of the way to strike up a conversation with that strange man? Looking for someone. I figured it was worth seeing if you knew anything. You don't say. In that case, I just might be able to help you. Can you describe the person you're looking for? So we just let's just lay all our cards on the table. I know I said a person, but I'm actually looking for something called the Beckoning Light. The Beckoning Light? Uh-huh, 7 Mysteries of Hanjo. That's right, a friend of mine was really into that kind of stuff. She said that the Beckoning Light appears here in the middle of the night. I wanted to see for myself. Really? You're the adventurous type, aren't you? Unfortunately, I think you're out of luck. I've been here for a while and I haven't seen any strange lights. Alright, well, thanks for telling me. But just wait 1 second. There's still some time left for it to appear. Why don't we wait together? I don't trust you. I don't trust anybody. Don't trust anybody. Everybody's out to get you. Thanks, but I think I'm good. Really? Well, I'm sorry I couldn't be of any more help. Is that everything? An OG bridge is a pretty unusual structure. The ends are stone, but the middle is steel. The Oyoko River beneath it is actually a canal that was dug during the Edo period. Trust everybody, you should look behind you. No, I think I'm good on that. I think I've done enough looking behind for a while. Should we leave? Doesn't seem like it has anything to do with the curse burst. I should move on. If he's been here for as long as he says, there's a good chance he's seen something. But I don't think it's worth asking. He seems like all kinds of trouble. Yeah. Oh, let's not get involved. We don't need to be getting involved with those types. Maybe there's something new here. Doesn't seem like I'll make any more progress investigating the haunting clappers. Oh, Dirk, hi, welcome. No worries, I'll still be on for another like 2 hours? Another 3 hours, I think. Well, Teddy gets home at 10, I think. Yes. So, you know what? Yeah, we can stream for a bit. Hope everyone is having a wonderful day. Yes, we are. I am, at least. We totally didn't die like twice. But that kill count isn't for us. That's for the people in the game that died. No! It was self-defense. Well, the first one was an accident. And the second one was intentional, but I had to do it. I swear. Something else you need? No, I'm just passing by. Is that so? Oh, that's right. I meant to ask. Do you have a light on you? A light? You mean for cigarettes? Well, I've got this cheap one I picked up. That's it. Oh no, this'll do nicely. You sure? Thank you. Work has been a little hectic. We had an altercation with an employee earlier who was not happy he was let go, and that was fun perks of being security. Yeah? I hope it wasn't scary to deal with. Was there really self-defense? They were walking away. Mr. Manager, what is it with you and being right all the time? just, yeah? Yeah, they were walking away. What of it? It was for the future. It was insurance. Anyway, let's give him light. A cheap lighter I found laying around. It barely has any lighter fluid left. Anyway, to get back to work. Once you're gone, of course. Is there a reason why I can't be here? Of course, my work is top secret. Yes, whoopsie daisy. Well, whoopsie daisy for the first one. Okay. Okay, I've had a look around the area. I should head somewhere else now. Where to next? First, Midoricho Park at the end of the South Waragasushi Street is the Taiko of Sugaru. Remember, there's a schoolyard called Komata High School as the location of the Fool's progression. Should be around here. Okay, the park or the high school? Let's go to the park is closer. Let's go there first. This is Midoricho Park, the location of the Taiko of Sugaru, one of the 7 mysteries. Someone's here. 2 men, one middle-aged and the other a young adult, are talking to each other. Yes, should we? We can't wave to everybody we see. We don't know if they're not crazy. Don't wave. There's a good chance that one of them could be a curse bearer. I'll try to scope things out without being spotted. To pick up their conversations from a distance, I'll have to focus in and watch them for a while, I think. If it looks like I'll be spotted, I'll quickly hide behind a tree or move out of line of sight. Oh, okay, like this. Okay. Huh? So they're supposed to be around here, but I don't see anyone, boss. Okay. No need to get ahead of ourselves. I bet the fuck. Yeah. Maybe you're right, but still, the 7 mysteries. What did I know about that? Huh? Was that a noise from behind us just now? No, there wasn't. There wasn't. Never mind, it's just my imagination. Yeah. Words are hard. Did they turn around? Okay, they turned around. Okay. Continue on. But does the curse really let you kill someone with an object like that? This would have been a great part to eat chips. Sorry, something's been bugging me. I gotta check. Oh, shit. Nothing. I guess this place is keeping me on edge. Oh, what? Oh, fuck! That got me. Jesus. Sorry, sir. Would you mind if I asked you a few questions? They found me. Jeez. You can't do that. You can't just jump in front of people like that, sir. It's really rude. Oh, you two are police officers. People often say we don't look it. Sorry if we startled you. I'm sure there's no problem, but we'll have to ask you some questions as procedure. I'm June Irio. I'm from the Metropolitan Police Department, Investigative Division. Newbie detective. Why are you doing that with your mouth? Why are you doing that? What is this? Why do you look like that? Sorry if you startle you, sir. You're about to make us all out. Yeah, what are we doing here? And this guy with the scowling mug is Chief Inspector Tetsuo Susumi, my superior officer. You wouldn't guess from that frown, but he actually has quite the sweet tooth. Irio, quit blabbering. Okay, cool. Alright, let's talk to the DILF superior officer first. Now, you see, this right here is a DILF. I don't know what Teddy was talking about with that other guy. More of a silver fox than a DILF, but you know. I'll leave the questions up to him. I've got nothing to ask. Okay, Gilf then. You said he was middle-aged, though. Now, first, can you show me some ID with your name, address, and occupation? I'll be okay. I'm better off just going along with it. In this case, it's so hard to take seriously when he does that. Wow, you work for Hihaku Soaps? I fear they've been raking in lately, that true? Don't know much about that. I'm just a recent hire. People are loving that new hair product you have. I use it all the time myself. Thank you for your patronage. Irio, you use hair products? Get with the time, boss. Guys nowadays use all these things. Isn't that right, Mr. Oki? Yeah, sure. We even make men's cosmetics now. Sad show. What a time we live in. Sorry, boss. Sorry, boss is the kind of caveman who thinks using only a bar of soap for all his washing makes him cool or something. Bye, Light. See you later. Thanks for hanging out today. Only a bar of soap. There are men who do that. Just a singular bar of soap. And I'm like, ugh, that's it? Just a bar of soap? No, nothing. Yeah, you better be using a washcloth, not just the soap. Come on. I don't think that. I just don't care enough to use anything else. No, I finished the chips. I opened my iced tea bottle with my teeth. And everybody knew that because it tracked I couldn't get any leverage. Sorry. Your hair is the suds generator. Oh my gosh. Teddy always used like the 2-in-1 shampoo and conditioner, not separate shampoo and conditioner. The whole time I was there. And only when I got there that like he actually buy like the separate stuff. And he was like, oh my gosh, this is so much better. And then I assumed that he would start buying shampoo and conditioner, but when it ran out, he just went back to the 2-in-1. It does not moisturize your hair. It doesn't. No. So thank you for the hydrate. Colo struggles to open bottles, and whenever I'd buy her a drink, she'd make me open it for her because she couldn't. No, don't tell them that. Exactly, 2-in-1 is a sham. 4. Thing is, I watch her try and fail every time. No, sometimes I could open it myself though. Sometimes there were times that I did open it myself, so like I don't know what you're talking about. 86-in-1 shampoo. Yeah, it's shampoo, conditioner, toothpaste, mouthwash. Toothpaste, mouthwash, hair gel, lotion, deodorant. She's so strong that if she uses too much power, she'll burst the drink. She needs you to open it. Exactly. Soap you can use as toilet paper. Yeah, I got heavy hands. Yeah. Actually, we do have all-in-one soaps just for that purpose. There are plenty of people like you. Oh, so we make the 2-in-1 shampoo. Like Donald Trump's hands very small. They're not small. They're normal sized and proportionate to the rest of my body. Car cleaner, drain cleaner, cooking oil, fungus remover, drink flavor. Small and orange. Maybe not small, you got long fingers. Yeah. Hear that, Eureka? That's what I'm talking about. You should put out more of those. Aren't you riled up? Anyway, Mr. Oki. What is that? What is it that you're doing here? I have really bad insomnia, so I'm just out for a walk at 2 o'clock in the morning. Can't sleep. Thought I'd get some fresh air. My hands are small, and that means something else isn't small. Living orange creature. No way, did he deadass say that? Just hiding behind a tree enjoying the moonlight. Nothing suspicious here. Exactly. It's one of my favorite hobbies. Hiding behind trees at 2 o'clock in the morning. I'm searching for the 7 mysteries. Have you heard of the 7 mysteries of Honjo, detective? Yeah? What's for lunch, Teddy? You're not drinking vodka. Yeah, I've heard of them. They were just talking about them a minute ago. So many quotes that sound unreal, then you look it up and you just have to stare in awe. Yeah. A girl I know is into them. That's how I got interested. I see. I seem to remember even Midoricho Park had one of the 7 mysteries associated with it. What was it again? Was it the breach? You sure about that? Oh. No, no vodka. No, it's the Taiko Sugaru. This whole area used to be the residence of Sugaru, a clan of samurai. One quarter for a shot. I feel like if I took 1 shot of vodka, I'd be gone. You know, I got drunk off 1 cup of watered down wine. Not my best moments. Not my best moments. I don't drink a lot. I don't drink. There's a car. I don't drink a lot, and I weigh 120 pounds on a good day, so it's just Are you sure you're really interested in the 7 mysteries? Sorry, there's so much to remember I got a little mixed up. Come on now, boss. It's not like this is an interrogation. So that's why you were hanging around in the middle of the night. Discover anything interesting. So avoid drunk streams. Gonna be able for 45 minutes. If I took very, very small sips. Yeah, typing is hard, I get it. If I took very, very small sips, and that would also have to be under Teddy's supervision, so I don't say anything too outlandish. So like Teddy could be like, okay, that's enough, we're ending stream. No more. You would never. And so we get Teddy to stream too. Yeah. I mean, if Teddy is in the mood, we can have him on. We can do a stream tomorrow. We've also been trying to get Teddy to play through all of Elden Ring with me. Like using the co-op mod. And he's cause like I'm down for that and everybody else is down for that. It's just Teddy doesn't want to commit to it. Which is understandable because that would require him to play through all of Elden Ring with the worst gamer that he knows. Which is me. So, you know. I can see why he's procrastinating on that. No, nothing. Though I admit I haven't been looking into these things too hard. It sucked. The Elden Ring stream. Guess it would be awesome. Elden Ring would be fun. Oh, or was it the interview? Yeah. I just remembered. Was it bad? How'd it go? Thank you for your answers. I know it's quite late, so you'd best be heading home. I guess so. Students active show no sign of leaving. I don't have conclusive proof that they're curse bearers either. The risk is too high for me to stick around talking to them for too long. 4 to 5 months things. Oh, whoopsies. I forgot to turn on the sound alerts. Thank you for the lyric. Okay, I'll play the bonk again. Check if it's working. I always forget one thing in these streams. Oh, it has a cooldown. There. Really scared when he was zooming. A little loud? Okay. Still on cooldown. What other sound alerts do we got? There we go. Bruh. Alright. I see. I'll be going now. Take care. Okay, let's check the high school. Yeah, I'm sure a grown man hanging around a high school at 2 in the morning isn't creepy at all. Definitely won't get arrested. Titanic flute is golden. Yeah. Here I am at Komagata High School. The school is supposedly in the former site of Deamo's residence where he encountered the fool's progression. Now it's at the center of a quiet residential area. There's no person in sight. Gymnasium? Let's see here. Huh, someone's there. Huh? Whoa, what the? Ouch. Oh, so sorry. You okay? I'm fine, but did you just climb over the school gate? What's going on? Why are you at school this late? Well, I'm really sorry. I'm in a big hurry right now. I gotta go. Let's not kill her. She's not doing anything. She's just a random girl, right? Hey, wait. What? I didn't even click it. I didn't even click it. Hey, I'm the one calling the shots here. Sir, who told you you could use the curse item without permission? This is a curse? Why? Bruh. It can't be. Mio, I'm sorry. He just killed that little girl for no reason. Nah, manager, you're right. He is maybe he's not a very good person. I killed her. Nice, she was a curse bearer. This is working. I just have to keep it up. How many more do I need? 1, 2? 3 a.m. Alright, on to the next one. First is the one-sided read by Ryogoku Bridge. Then the evergreen beach at the former Yasuda Gardens along the Shimada River. Put her on a t-shirt. Finally, Sumida River. Alright. So, let's go to the bridge. He seems worse than Light. I mean, at least Light there was it started off sort of. I mean, it started off kind of better. You just randomly met a girl and then killed her. Right, there was no reason to kill her at all. She didn't do anything. And he's just like, oh, wait, so is he just gonna kill people indiscriminately and see if they're curse bearers or not? Because there's no way for him to know. unless they outright tell him, or if he finds that out himself. So this seems like a really bad idea. She's thought about harming. She didn't. Did she though? She just wanted to leave. Hey, a quick question for you. What the? Sorry, this is so sudden, but I've gotta ask. You don't mind, do you? Are you a curse bearer? She might have no way to know. I mean, she might put him down. Are we gonna kill this guy for looking at us weird? Oh. Wait a second. There's another one? Okay, anyway. I think this is the foot washing mansion, right? No, it's not. What is his then? Yeah, the foot bath. Yelling wash? So what do we do? Do we just not wash the feet? This is his curse echo. Making it obvious that he's a curse bearer himself? What is he trying to pull? Maybe his confidence that he can activate his curses before I activate mine? I gotta be careful. How should I respond here? What's that? The hell is that? You took too long to answer. Huh? Plus, you glanced behind me when the curse echo appeared. I knew it. You're a curse bearer too. You can stop trying to hide it now. Not that you're doing a very good job. Damn it. Yeah, you're right. I appreciate the honesty. I just want to have a nice, calm little chat. Sure. The name is Yutaro Namigaki. My curse echo is the foot washing mansion. Okay. University student. So far, he seems like just a guy, but a chat? I'm not going to curse first and ask questions later just because we're both curse bearers. I've got a little more class than that. He seems creepy. He did look at us pretty weird. I hope you're smart enough to extend to me the same courtesy. Alright. Fine, chat away. Thank you. Good to know I'm dealing with someone reasonable. Alright, what do you want to talk about? Alright, let's talk. What do you want? Alright, I'll cut to the chase. Will you join forces with me? Join forces to gather soul tricks? Yep, you're using your curse because there's someone you want to resurrect too, right? In that case, it'd be more effective for the two of us to work together than to do it all yourself. Think about it. We could split the work. And we'd have two kinds of curses at our disposal. Working together? I hadn't thought about that before. Can the soul drugs in the curse stone be moved to another? That's a fundamental requirement for this to work. Well, we'll have to test it. I can't do that alone either. I see. Do we take his offer? I don't trust him. Sorry, but there's no way I can accept your offer until I know that. You used to say that you won't run away while we're in the middle of testing it. Well, you're just going to have to trust me. He really said, trust me, bro. He really said, trust me, bro. Source, trust me. Well, you're just going to have to trust me, or do you think you can collect them all by all yourself? I'm at 67%. Huh? Say what? The amount of soul tracks I have in my curse stone right now. What? Wait, you're serious? You're not even close to being on my level. I'll keep gathering soul tracks on my own. Let's forget all this joining forces business. You've got to be kidding me. I call your bluff. I don't think you can scare me off so easily. I see. That's too bad. Use dog, walk that man with facts. Yeah. If you don't like me talk, if you don't feel like talking, then you leave me no choice. I even gave you a chance to come out of this alive. Real shame you're gonna waste it. Think he's gonna put me on a shirt. What are you? What the? Is that the voice of the curse echo? Among the 7 mysteries, the resentful memory of the foot-washing mansion is particularly strong. You can't block it out by plugging your ears, and as soon as you hear the voice of my curse echo, it's the end for you. Damn it. Oh! Storyteller, I died. This is mere conduction on my part. You have a way to evade curses that no one else is capable. Do you not? That does seem OP. Fear not, you may. Wait a minute. Wait a second. He said at the beginning, if there's a voice that you don't hear. How does he not hear the voice? I guess it's because he's the curse bearer, so it doesn't affect him. What if we do a little trolling? Very well, remember to ward off the curse before it's activated. Bear in mind, Shukaoki has no way of realizing it himself, so you must react for him. Don't you worry. What do you want? Okay. No, I'm not joining forces with you. No. Yeah, I'm at 67%. Kind of weird that there's a voice volume in a game with no voices. Yeah, only the curses is only like the only for that particular thing. I'll call your bluff. Don't think you can scare me off so easily. That's too bad. If you don't feel like talking, then you leave me no choice. Oh, you don't hear anything. I even gave you a chance to come out of this alive. Real shame you're just gonna waste it. What are you? Yeah. Hmm? A voice? I don't hear any voice. What? There's no way. And yet there he is, perfectly unharmed. How? What's going on here? I don't completely understand it myself, but his curse's conditions don't seem to have been met. This is my chance. Utaro, your voice won't work on me. I'll let you off easy today, so get the hell out of here. You son of a... Fine, I'll just be on my way then. Mark my words, I'll make you regret this. That's crazy. Anyway. Letting him go, that's so nice. Yeah. Yeah, I'm a nice girl. I'm always nice. Oh, that's 3 now. Gain 20% troll dregs. So it needs to get to 100%, right? And then we can... Alright, to the gardens. Former Yasuda Gardens. The former Yasuda Gardens. There was some kind of incident here recently, so the entrance was closed off. But it's easy enough to sneak in here since there are no guards at this time of night. However... Oh, jeez. Fucking Christ. Can people stop doing this? So, have you decided what you're going to do? With your... Oh, so precious. What is she doing? Curse stone? Yeah. As soon as I snuck into the gardens, a woman inside called out from behind me. Oh, okay. I've been waiting for you. I have a curse stone. Her sudden proclamation had me at a loss for words, so the woman continued. I was waiting for a jump scare with the slow zoom in on her face. Yeah. I have you in a position where I can use my curse on you whenever I please. If you hand over your curse stone, I will at least spare your life. In that moment, all I could squeeze out in reply was, let me think about it. Which brings us to now. Alright. Okay. I exposed myself somehow? She said she can use her curse on me anytime. I guess I've already fulfilled its conditions. It could be a bluff, but since she seems to have information on me, it's probably true. I can't hand over my curse stone. I need to figure out how her curse is activated and a way out of here. For now, maybe I can get some information by talking about something that catch her interest. Don't tell me you still haven't made up your mind. Such an indecisive man. Wait, I might hand over my curse stone depending on certain things. Will you hear me out a moment? Sure, go on. I don't think she's gonna want to talk about herself. If you take my curse stone, what are you going to do with it? With your curse stone? It's brimming with soul tracks, isn't it? You've already killed so many, no? 3. How does she know so much? I'd like to avoid such crude methods myself. 7. Oh, are we playing 20 questions? Or 7 rather? You want soul tracks, that means you're after the rite of resurrection too. I'm not trying to compare our circumstances, but can I ask what led you to this? Oh my. Do you mean that if my situation was more dire than yours, you'd give your cursed stone to me? Sure, I'd consider it, so tell me. Liar. Huh? You wouldn't hang your fate on something as superficial as that. Nor would I. 6. Are we cooked? Let's press her about it more. My son. Huh? Yeah, she's not playing games. He'd be in 6th grade now. If he were still alive. When I'm one of the big kids, I'll help look after the 1st and 2nd graders, he'd say. He always had a strong sense of justice and responsibility. Seems like a game where you're supposed to die and use that info not to die. I guess so. He wouldn't stand by when the other kids were getting bullied. He'd defend them, even if he was no match for the bully himself. He'd often come home in tears, but only because he was sad he wasn't strong enough to save others. Oh, he really... Now I feel bad for her. I don't think she's lying about this. It'd be really fucked up if she was lying. He seems like a really sweet boy. Maybe we should just give it to her. He wanted to be a policeman when he grew up. Okay, I get it. No, I don't want her to die. She's a grieving mother. It's better than that other guy who wanted his fucking... who was simping for the chairman of the company and wanted her to live forever or some shit. He was her only son. You only want to kill men. That's not true. She's like, well, none of the men had a good reason. She has like the best reason so far to do the rite of resurrection, in my opinion. Like, the dog, I understand that you miss the dog, but I don't think you should kill a bunch of people to bring your dog back. Just go to the shelter and adopt another dog. Okay. Name him Ogopogo II. Okay. Bringing back Yuko to life, or Yoko to life, is kind of dubious. But like, the little boy had his whole life ahead of him. We don't know how he died. We also don't know if she's telling the truth. I'm gonna be really angry if she's lying. That's a really messed up thing to lie about. Hearing such a sad story, it just makes me all the more sorry that I haven't changed my mind. I see. Yeah. I feel like we barely know Yuko. Is she like a childhood... Yoko? She's a childhood friend or something? We knew her for a month. Yeah, she was not... It wasn't like she was like a girlfriend or anything. We knew her for a month. Let her stay dead. So between Yoko and the little boy, are we in favor of resurrecting the little boy? John Wick would agree with resurrecting the dog. Yeah, he would. The dog? Yeah. The dog? I didn't even put the dog on the list. That's crazy. So even after what I told you, 5. I mean, we can still pressure more about it. You still won't hand it over. 4. Okay, we wasted a question. You can take soul tracks from other curse bearer stone and can you take soul tracks from other curse bearer stones and add them to your own? Who knows? But you have to admit it's worth trying. I feel like the artists really did a good job of like the way they drew her. She really looks like a woman who has like absolutely nothing to lose anymore. She looks like she doesn't care about anything anymore. Just like, especially her eyes. You know, let me move you. Let me move you guys so you can really see her eyes. You know, especially her eyes. Like, she's so like. It looks like she's like they're really puffy. Like she's always crying or something. And just like, yeah, her hair is like a little bit disheveled. Like she's just barely hanging on. So basically, you want soul dregs, but you steal the ones others have gathered because you don't want to get your own hands dirty. You're half right, but half wrong too. I don't mind getting my hands dirty. I just want to end this with as little trouble as possible. Understand? Did you just say mood manager? 3. How do you know you haven't already set off my curse? Go on then, use it. If I had, you would have activated it without all that bluster. And yet, here you are. Damn, does she already know about it? Or about the student from before? She could be, it could be like fake she is too confident. But if she already knows what would activate it, she wouldn't hide it. Because if you know what activates my curse, there's no way you would set it off yourself. So she must not know yet. I still have a chance. This is a kill or be killed situation, huh? We're gonna have to kill her if we want to survive, huh? I mean, well, your son's already dead, so like you don't have to worry about like, oh no, my son needs his mother. Like, he's already dead, so like, just saying. True, so she should just if she tries anything, hit her with pocket sand. I don't want you to get the wrong idea. About what? Talking like this instead of killing you immediately. It's just a whim of mine. What I mean to say is that you were never in a position to bargain. 2. I feel like it's a little late to introduce. Well, should she at least know the person she's killing? If you're going to talk, we should get to know each other better. My name is Stop. Huh? Let's not do that, alright? If I know your name, I might start to feel sorry for you. Bitch. And have a harder time killing you. You would. Don't you think? One. God damn, she's rude. Yeah. You can't actually kill me, can you? And that strange countdown from before, too. It's all just a bluff to threaten me. I don't give in to threats. So why don't you just give this up and... if that's the case, give it a try then. Only one more now. Let me tell you the number. 0. Such a shame. What? This is the end for you. Oh, farewell. Oh no. Fire? It's so hot it burns. Yeah, fire tends to do that. Of course, that's what it was. That guy, he must have been following me. Wait a minute. Hang on. Let's die first, and then I can go on. We can go to like Koalo's thinking land, I guess. Okay, so that guy in the hat before asked if we had a lighter, or he asked if we had a light on us, and we said yes. So if those two are working together, then that means her curse might only activate if we're holding something that can like set fire with, I think. Yeah. So if we get rid of the lighter, we should be okay, I think. It's not on a vein, however, as you finally realize how the curse is activated. Yes. So her... what does she need a private investigator for? Did she hire him to find the 7 mysteries? Okay. Maybe it has to do with the son's death, maybe. He said he would have been in 6th grade. So, how long ago? Saved my life? Huh? Throw away this lighter? Why did I suddenly get the impulse to do that? Throw it away! Eat it! Not sure why, but here goes nothing. What did you just... Why throw your lighter away all of a sudden? Huh? Well, it just kind of felt like it. Ow. Oh, jeez. You can see that vein. Why is she losing it all of a sudden? Could that lighter have been what fulfilled the condition of her curse? But why? How did I... How could you... Welp. It can't be. My Suichi. I guess she wasn't lying about the sun. 25%. It should be full now, right? Yeah. That's 4. Now so you can see your son again. I guess that's one way to look at it. Phew, that was too close for comfort. Is that just coincidence? Not only was I able to release myself from her curse, she suddenly panicked and ran away. Fortunately for me. If she had kept her cool and stayed, we would have been at a stalemate. Oh, I should check my curse stone. It should have gained a lot just now. What the? Ugh. Oh. It killed me. Story chart unlocked. Okay. Pardon the interruption, but I'd like to take this chance to tell you about the story chart. This screen will appear when you open the story chart. From here, not only can you see the overall structure of the current story, but also progress along different branching routes by playing past stories over again. Oh, like the Somnium files. We should call this exactly the power that Shugo Oki had sought after. Normally, you would be able to use the story chart feature freely. However, due to certain circumstances, it has been locked until now. From here on, you will return to the story chart from time to time at breaks in the story. At those times, you will choose for yourself which story you wish to continue next. Cool. By the way, should you use the story chart to replay a past event, do you know what you must do and where? Of course you do. After all, you've gotten this far. Yeah. What trigger did Yoko Fukunaga set off that led her to dying the way she did? That's true. Why did Yoko die when I was the one who turned around? She was the one that was holding the curse stone. You've come this far several times, so I have every confidence you'll be alright. As long as you make sure not to do that thing. What thing? However, like with the lighter and the voice earlier, Shugo has no way of knowing that himself. Oh, on that note, I am curious. Have you determined how many people Shugo Oki has killed with his curse? I think 4 people. Or... yeah, I think... or 1? I think Yoko wasn't killed with the curse. I see. So that is your understanding of things. As it turns out, the correct answer is... 1. Oh, you were right, manager. Well, that is all. 1. Was it Yoko? Please continue the story at your leisure from the story chart screen. Okay, so this is all a dead end. Oh, I was the one. Yeah. I was the one that did the killing. Okay. Alright. Okay. Start from there. Yeah, so he wants to Yeah, she's alive. And maybe she'll stay alive? Maybe he went back too far. Hang on. Never mind. Yeah, she's definitely alive. Yeah, she's definitely alive. We fixed it. Coelho is the blackened? No! I would never. Yeah, the dog. I don't know. Wait a second. If she has the curse stone on her, then she must know. Then she must know that she has to kill people for it. And she's still okay with killing a bunch of people for her. She said that the dog was 8. How long? Dogs typically live for, let's say, like anywhere from like 9 to 15 years. Yippee. Oh, Teddy. Definitely Teddy. Definitely Teddy. Oh, we bought the... Well, thank you, definitely, Teddy, for buying the mic stand. Definitely Teddy. 100% Teddy. Absolutely. Well, I didn't... Also, it's not punishment time. I didn't do anything. What the hell? It feels like the air just changed. Okay. What was that just now? Okay, so... Don't turn around. Are you okay? Okay. Do not turn around. Maybe if we keep talking to her, she'll snap out of it. Keep yelling her name. What? Is calling her name really going to help? So Clint's Black never hurt anyone, right? In this entire playthrough, turning around is literally the worst thing anybody could ever do ever. That's what I'm saying. Shouldn't I have been the one who died? I don't get it. Something weird happened. I'm already yelling as hard as I can. Shouldn't I look for what's causing this? There's nothing there. Yelling always works, yeah? Yoko, hang in there. Yoko, look at me. You're going to be okay. It's alright, there's nothing there. Yoko! Okay. Did we save her? Crazy. Okay. Maybe we did. Huh? Oh, good, you're awake. What? Are you okay? You're so rattled and confused. I thought you'd really lost it. Do you feel dizzy? Have a headache? Are your humors off balance? What did you just say? I think I've heard that before. You're the one who said it earlier. Alright, that must have been it. My humors are off balance. Oh, what back there? You ended up like that because of your humors? Yeah, I've heard that at this age, your humors being even a little off can be fatal. I'm glad you're back to normal now. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cause you so much trouble. I really don't remember what happened. Sounds like what happens to me. Sounds like what happened to me. Maybe this place is a bit dangerous somehow? What? You're packing out? Yeah, it just doesn't feel safe to me. I'm worried about you. Let's call off today's investigation. Come on, I just started feeling back to normal, too. Nope, not happening. Go home. I'll even pay your cab fare, okay? Alright, well then, technically, nobody has died in this timeline. So, I ended up having to force a still protesting Yoko into a taxi. Even then, she still wouldn't stop complaining. So to placate her, I promised that we'd search the park. I'd search the park on my own for a little longer. I expected you to die in that timeline. Okay. So is this the next day? Worried about Yoko after her bizarre incident, Shoko decides to call off their investigation into the mysteries for the night. Despite her stubborn objection, he manages to persuade her by offering to continue his search on his own. 5 a.m. Do you have work? Or is it Friday? Pretty sure Japanese people still work on Saturdays. So is it Saturday? Oh, in further news, before dawn today, a police officer on patrol discovered a man collapsed in a Shimada City park. The man was taken to the hospital, but his death was confirmed shortly after. Investigations are still underway, but the police suspect the connection to the other unexplained deaths found in the area at around the same time. It looks like he drowned. So, I think that's the canon. So, what happened? Can we get an F in the chat for Shogo? Well done on your efforts so far. This brings Shogo Oki's story to a close. But this is not the end, far from it. In fact, this is where the story finally begins. The roots of the three protagonists have now been unlocked. Harue Shijima, a woman who lost her son when he was kidnapped and murdered. Tatsuo Susumi, the chief inspector of the 1st Investigative Division, who was looking into the death of an officer in the line of duty. Yako Sasazaki, a high school girl who wants to bring her friend back from the dead, a girl who died in a suspicious suicide. Each of them is burdened with the circumstances that leave them no choice but to seek the rite of resurrection. Following these 3 storylines will reveal the full nature of all that is occurring. With that, please enjoy the continuation of this tale. Okay. I guess we'll start with Harue. When the son of Haruo Shijima is kidnapped, a botched investigation by the police resulted in the child's murder. 1 year later, Haruo has hired a private investigation to help resolve the unsettled case. Late at night, while speaking to the detective at her home, something strange suddenly appears. May those who mocked fires perish in the flame. Kill them. Kill them. The flame bearers. Kill them all. We have acquired the power of the cursed stone, the haunting clappers. You can use it to kill those with fire or a fire-starting device on their person. Okay. Kills by burning one who has in possession of fire or a fire-starting device. Resentful memory. Red, red, red. Everything is dyed crimson. My home is burning to the ground. It's hot, so hot. I must call for help, but I cannot speak. My throat must be burned up from the smoke. No, I think I'm already on fire. That's right, I'll just use the clappers. Clack, clack, is anybody there? Clack, clack, why is no one coming? I'm going to burn to death. How did it come to this? All right, her. It must be the work of that Vixen who appeared suddenly and enchanted my lord. That witch. Those hauntingly closed eyes had my lord dancing in the palm of her hands. Perhaps I was also taken in by her. How many innocent people did I lure in under her orders? This must be karma. The sound of a heavy bell. It feels like my head will split open. All right, the evening bell. That must be why nobody can hear the sound of my clappers. I've just got to do it louder. Clack, clack. Creepy. A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Now, kill. Can you hear it, curse bearer? You, who so strongly desires the right, kill them. Well, if you say so. 12 a.m. Mansion? She's a rich lady. Money can't bring your son back though. Sorry. Back with me, ma'am? Can't say I understand what just happened. But it certainly seems to have put you in a good mood. This might be the first time I've ever seen you really smile. Sweet dreams? Occupation, housewife, curse echo, haunting clappers. Haruo is a housewife who resides in a manor near Shumoku Bridge. Her 11-year-old son, Suichi, was kidnapped and murdered about a year ago. The death was a result of a mistake on the part of the detective assigned to the case, a mistake which enraged the kidnappers and had him cut off all contact with the police, leaving no room for negotiation. The incident was covered up, and Suichi's killer remains at large, leading the aggrieved Hari to call on the services of private investigator Richter Kai to uncover the truth. The Shijima family came from a line of samurai who built their residence in Hojo during the Edo period. They assumed important positions in the police force following the Meiji Revolution, thereby protecting their family's elevated status. Even today, many of the Shijima line work as police bureaucrats and senior police officers. Harue's father sits in the upper echelons of the Natural Police Agency, and her husband, adopted into the Shijima clan through an arranged marriage, is also a highly respected agency official. However, as her family prioritizes work above all else, it wasn't long before Harue's marriage grew cold. Though she wants for nothing, she is isolated from her neighbors and withdrawn from society. Seeing her son grow into a young man gave Haruo a purpose in life, but it was cut short by the kidnapping incident. Following the incidents, Haruhi spent many years in a deep depression, breaking into sudden fits of shouting and wandering around in the middle of the night. Her cheerful, loving disposition faded away, and she took to making snide remarks at her husband, which only further soured their relationship. A few months ago, Haruhi's husband was transferred to another area for work, and now rarely returns home, with Haruhi left to live in a large, empty mansion alone. As a housekeeper who has been with the family for a long time comes in to take care of all the housework, Haruhi has nothing but time on her hands. I see. That's just so sad. Jesus. No, not dreams. Sounds like something I might want to hear about. An old hanging scroll. I don't know who painted it. It's been hanging there since before I was born. A color television. Father bought one as soon as it hit the market. He likes to have the latest gadgets. Unlike the latest models, there's no remote control. We've had it for a long time. Back when it was new, we all gathered around it and marveled at it as a family. But with my father and husband being away so often, it quickly fell into disuse. Yeah. I don't really have anyone to... A fax machine. It can send images to other places along the telephone network. I don't really know how it works. Most houses don't have one. I rarely find a use for it. Damn, fax machines. The telephone. This mansion has a private line. An arrangement of flowers. We bring in someone to do it. I don't even know what the flowers are called. The stereo unit with separated speakers, designed for home use. My husband insisted in buying one, even though he isn't one to listen to music often. What's this sticker? A collectible? Well, I'll be damned, is that what I think it is? Goodness, you made me jump. P.I. is definitely a fan of Michael Jackson. Yeah. The hat. It's just a silly little sticker my son got from somewhere or other. He put it up just before, well, you know what happened. I still can't bring myself to take it down. Let me take a closer look. I knew it. It's head hencho from way back in set 1. This is a real collector's item. Excuse me? Don't tell me you've never heard of the Mockingbirds. Paranomanight is peak, yeah? I've been enjoying it. The what? They're the hottest new craze. Cute little birds dressed up like rough and tumble delinquents. I've never heard of them, but it certainly seems to matter to you. The best part is nobody knows who's made them. They just started showing up around town. Soon enough, they'd won everyone's hearts. The story goes that they're made by some anonymous artist who covertly leaves them behind in specific locations. No one knows when or where they'll show up next. They're basically an urban legend of sorts. To think one would turn up here of all places, this is a good sign. I'm sure of it. Well, that's nice. Yeah, oh, collectibles. Oh, it even has hints. Approach the net. A bottom shelf shrouded by darkness. Jackpot. Late at night on the way home. Look up at the first house. Okay. Let's try to find as many as we can. I love little collectibles in games. Let me bring you up to speed. We were in the middle of a chat when you suddenly started spacing out. And the whole time you were grinning to yourself like you just won the lottery. Care to tell me what that was about? Well, where to start? Interesting, very interesting. So the haunting clapper's curse echoed appeared out of nowhere. Told you to perform the rite of resurrection and gave you the curse you'll need to do it. Have I got that right? That's right. So it's all real. Honestly, I find it hard to believe. Guess I have to now. I saw that curse stone appear in your hand myself. It looked like it popped clean out of thin air. With evidence that clear, there's no denying that there's some supernatural force at work. So how are you, a Sun Eater? It's been a while. I don't think you quite understand. Oh? This isn't about evidence, and it isn't about belief. It's more than that. I know it's real. The moment the curse appeared, I knew everything before it. I knew everything before it even said a word. It was already here. It was already there in my head, as clear as day. You just knew, huh? It was etched into my soul, along with the echo's resentful memories. So I can feel it, what it was like. Dying like they did hundreds of years ago. Wreathed in flame, writhing in pain as my flesh blackens and my blood boils. I can feel it. All the agony, all the rage. It fills me with bloodlust. I think I need to kill someone. Okay, let's pull back a little bit. I don't know if that's the correct conclusion to come through. Grinding a lot of games? Nice. Anyone will do, just as long as they're carrying fire. I see, that could be a problem. You think so? I wonder if that one... I feel like this one, if you use that one in back in the day, a lot of people smoked cigarettes, right? So it'd be pretty easy to find someone with a lighter or like a matchbook or something. But nowadays, people who smoke usually use vapes. Would a vape count as a fire starting device? I mean, it has the potential to start a fire. And so does my PC. So, I don't think that counts. She did go from 0 to 100, but look at her. She has nothing to lose. Her precious son died. She doesn't care. Her precious son died. She's alone all the time. She has no friends, no hobbies, and she's stuck in a loveless marriage. Why not kill a couple people? I'm fucking bored. And the internet hasn't been invented yet, so she doesn't she can't mindlessly scroll on Facebook or anything. I don't think were video games invented in the 80s or in the 90s. Even so, all the consoles and games that came out of that era haven't been invented yet. So what is she supposed to do? She get a cat. That'd keep her occupied. Or a puppy. They need a lot of attention. You know? You don't have to kill people. Just get a puppy. And get 2. You're rich. Get 3, why don't you? Your husband's never home. He's not gonna care. He just come home one day. He's like, why is there 3 dogs here? So like, I don't know. I just got them. He's like, okay. I have to go back to work. And just leaves. Adopt a new son. Yeah, why not? Name him Suichi too. Electric Bungalow. Just turn the whole crib into a shelter. I mean, why not? That would certainly keep her occupied so she's not thinking about killing people. She's been cooped up and stewing on this constantly. Yeah. Also, like, I don't know if therapy was like really a big thing in the 80s. Cause she 1000% needs to be like going to a therapist. She has not processed her son's death at all. Like she is not. It may as well as happened yesterday. Like, I was sure you'd see it as an opportunity. The stronger the desire to resurrect someone, the stronger the urge to kill. That's how it seems to me anyway. Why does she have to process it if she's just going to resurrect him? Well, I guess so. Does it need to process his... But like, aren't people gonna have questions? He's dead and buried. People are gonna have questions if this child that died over a year ago is suddenly alive again. Unless she like moves to a different place. Like moves to a completely new town where nobody knows where she is. You know? Especially because like it's the 80s and stuff. The internet, social media isn't like a thing. It's entirely possible that if something doesn't happen in your town, you won't know about it. So just move out to the country somewhere and start over. I think that's probably her plan. She's probably gonna take a bunch of money, move out some place where nobody knows where she is and just live with her son. And like her husband's just gonna assume that she just ran away. Draw a little mustache on him. Oh yeah, it's a mustache. You can no one ever recognizes you if you have a little mustache. Who's this? Hi. Hello, I am not Koalo. I am not Koalo, am I? I'm a completely different person. Oh, I'm back. Now she's gone. Now I'm back. Now she's gone. Yeah, Koala's a little sleepy, so I'm taking over this stream for now. She needs a little rest. So I'm taking the reins. You know her. She gets a little eepy. Don't you worry. She asked me to tag in. Good grief. How she disappear that fast? Yeah, she's a bunny. Bunnies are fast, you know. Did you happen to have a lighter on you right now? I do not know. Good grief, talk about a spanner in the works. Alright, I'll bring her back. Hi. I say we take stock for a moment, remind ourselves where we've come from and where we're going. Yes, Dirk. Hi, welcome. I was just taking a little nap. Got a little eepy. That might be a good idea. Actually, I am gonna take a water break though, because I am out of water. I will be right back. Boo. I scare ya? I bet I did. Alright. Hello. Alright, what time is it? Oh! Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the bits, Dirk. Much appreciated. Oh yeah, we have sound alerts again now. So you can actually hear me go yippee. Yippee. Because it's cheers, right? So yippee. Yippee. Okay, about the investigation. That's what you hired me for, ma'am. To look into your son's kidnapping last year. To uncover the truth behind the abduction and murder of Suichi Shijima. Yes, I remember. Yeah? Yeah. I never did find the one who did it. That's what I'm here about today. In fact, kind of you to let me drop by so late, by the way. I've been turning over every last stone, and I've come up with a grand total of 1 lead. Better than nothing. So you said. As far as the police are concerned, it's a cold case, but I've managed to make some headway. I remember, you were just about to tell me. Kidnapping of Shijima... The Shijima kidnapping. A kidnapping and murder case that took place in Hanjo, Sumida, around 1 year ago. Haruei Tsujima's son, age 11, was kidnapped on his way home from school, with the ransom being demanded that same evening. Initially, the kidnapping was thought as a simple extortion scheme, but when it came to light that the Tsujima family was closely tied to the police and Suichi was in fact the grandson of a senior official, it was quickly assumed that the perpetrator was acting upon a grudge against the police force. The kidnapping was treated as a direct attack against the good name of the police. Oh, God forbid. And a large-scale investigation was launched that used the best equipment available to trace phone calls. This made it all the more embarrassing when they were unable to catch the culprit, losing the public's confidence. The culprit grew cocky, relentlessly mocking the police force. After 3 days of failure after failure, Haruei reached a breaking point. Spurred by concern for her son, she resolved to hand over the ransom money as fast as possible, but her husband and father, who held the prestige of the police in high regard, refused. If you're so prestigious, why didn't you find the guy? Saying that they could not let the criminal win by giving in to his demand. You can arrest him after. Lure him out with the money and then arrest him afterwards. Jeez. For like, okay, come to this place. We'll give you the money here. Just give us, if you give us our son back, and once you confirm that he's safe, then you can go in. Jeez. Come on. The increasingly frantic detective assigned to the case lost his temper when the criminal gave an ultimatum, causing the culprit to never make contact again. Another week passed, and Suichi's body was found floating in the Shimida River. Aww. Suichi's death could largely be ascribed to the police's incompetence, but this is ultimately covered up with stringent media embargoes. The investigation was never closed, but the case is long gone cold. How dare you besmirch the name of the police? The police are so good at their job. How dare you imply that we're not good at our job? Proceeds to do job badly. Resulting in the death of an innocent boy. The only son of Haruei Shichima was kidnapped and murdered 1 year ago. His body was found floating in the Sumida River. Suichi was a conscientious, brave young boy who was determined to protect his mother. Oh, he was so sweet. Got rage baited too hard, yeah. We'll show them how good we are, then proceed to completely fumble everything. And then they don't own up to it. They don't take accountability for their gross mishandling of this case. They decide to cover it all up so people don't know about it. That's crazy. Was a conscientious, brave young boy who was determined to protect his mother. Haruei, amid his father's frequent absences, he was He dreamed of becoming a police officer and displayed diligence and an impressive sense of responsibility from a young age, likely due to being raised in an extremely strict environment. Born in the early 70s, he spent his days immersed in various activities and studies, including playing the piano, learning the abacus, taking English lessons, and training in kendo. Shuichi's tendencies to put other needs over his own meant he died without ever telling his classmates how much he longed for all of them to go on a hunt for mockingbird stickers. Poor baby. He was just a little boy. I suppose there's not much point in going over the kidnapping itself. No, I'm very familiar. Then I'll leave that for the files to cover and just confirm a few things about the case. The police traced the culprit's calls back to, let's see here, Northern Oyoko River, here in Sumida City. It's quite a wide area. Yeah. Sorry, I'm like moving things around. There we go. That's quite a wide area. That's right. In the end, they never managed to nail down exactly where the calls were coming from. It was almost certainly the same location that Shuichi was being held captive, since Shuichi's voice could be heard during the killer's calls. Northern Oyoko River is quite a distance from Shuichi's normal school commute. Factoring in that he was seen at school but went missing before he arrived at his house, it's likely that he was abducted by a car on his route home. Maybe, but... Exactly, Shuichi was a clever boy. He never would have gotten into a car with a stranger. Yeah, she said that he was... Yeah, he's definitely the type of boy if his mom tells him, don't talk to strangers, don't go anywhere with strangers, he's gonna listen to that. And if someone forced him into the car, there's no way someone wouldn't have seen that. So he had to have gone willingly. So it had to be somebody that he either knew or somebody who he wouldn't be like weary of. Gotta go patrol around the property, so hopefully make it back before stream is finished. But thanks for another fun stream. Hope everyone has a wonderful night. Thanks for hanging out, Derek. I hope you have a good day. Stay safe. Yeah, I'm thinking it's either somebody he knows or somebody that like a little kid wouldn't. Oh my god. Thank you for the bits. Thank you, I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Take care. That's right. I was very firm about that. I know he understood too. Even seeing him warning the other children. Okay, so then he's not gonna get... It's possible they forced him into the car? The only issue is there weren't any witnesses to the kidnapping. Yeah, that's my thing. There's no way somebody wouldn't see that. Like somebody like pulling a child into their car. There's no way somebody wouldn't see that. You can't bundle someone into a car with that many students around not to be noticed. But nobody came forward to say that they saw anything suspicious. So did they target him at some other time or somewhere away from his usual route? Both of them seem a little far-fetched. No, like, just the way that he is, he would go straight home. Which raises the question, how did the kidnapper pull it off? The police never managed to find an answer. In the end, they decided that the kidnapper must have just gotten lucky. The only person that maybe the kidnapper dressed up as a police officer? Because it would have to be someone that he wouldn't be wary of, or somebody that he wouldn't think of as a stranger. And Haruhi doesn't have any friends, so... Well, Haruhi doesn't have any friends, so... I don't think there's many adults that he would know. The police officer we saw? Maybe. That's also a possibility. Damn, I'm not saying that to be mean. They go out, they quite straight up say that she does not, that she's incredibly isolated and she does not talk to the neighbors. She's one of the main characters. So like she does not have any friends. So what adult would he know? What adult would he know? Other than a police officer, right? It couldn't be one of, like, it couldn't be like, oh, I'm one of your mom's friends. My mom doesn't have any friends. Who are you? Police officer, since anyone didn't see anything suspicious. Yeah. Are we dealing with another Akechi on our hands? Well, why not turn the problem on his head? What do you mean? The kidnapper managed to convince Suichi to get into the car, but how? The only thing that makes sense to me is if there was somebody he would have a reason to trust. A teacher, perhaps, or a relative, or somebody else that he knew. But all of the adults Suichi knew had alibis. The police checked them all thoroughly. Did they check the alibis of the other police? Were there any police officers who might have been off duty at around the time of the kidnapping? Also, who's to say that the detective assigned to the case wasn't fumbling because he had something to do with the kidnapping? Maybe they were jealous of the Shijima's family's prestige and they wanted to get back at them by going after their son. Maybe it was the ghosts. That too, maybe. They did, huh? No one throws numbers at a problem like the cops. But what if it wasn't somebody he knew, or rather, the culprit disguised himself as a police officer? Or what if Suichi was like a very, very kind boy? What if it was somebody that needed, like, they posed as somebody that needed help? Like, maybe like, I don't know, like someone came in and they seemed like they needed help and then they lured him away and then they got him into the car and drove off. Like a grandpa. Maybe. He didn't look, they said he was middle-aged. That's a pretty rough looking middle-age. What if the culprit disguised himself as a police officer? That would explain why he didn't find them suspicious. The Shishima family has close ties with the police after all. He would have a reason to trust them. You might be right. But surely that couldn't have... Well, there's a problem with their theory. You'd be surprised how much police officers stand out. That's sort of the point after all. They're meant to be a visible deterrent against crime. Yeah, someone would probably notice a small boy just going into a police car, right? That's a little weird, isn't it? Yeah, he's a private investigator and he's a huge Michael Jackson fan. Anyway. But there's another interesting little bit of trivia I happen to know. When you ask people to imagine someone suspicious, nobody pictures women or children. That's true. People are a lot more likely to trust like women, especially like older women. People tend not to really be scared of like an old lady or something. No, he just covers his eye with his hat. To be cool or mysterious or whatever. Even kids who have been warned about stranger danger often subconsciously expect that danger to look like an adult man. Oh. Do you think it was two people working together then? Like there was a woman who lured him away? And then, or it could have been the woman that was the kidnapper all along. Besides, Suichi was the sort of boy who wanted to be... But if it was a woman, they would have noted that on the phone, right? Did they have voice changers in the 80s? Was the sort of boy who wanted to be a police officer when he grew up. He must have had a very strong sense of right and wrong. That's right. Wait, surely you can't mean... Now you're getting it. If, say, a young woman approached Suichi asking for help, what would he have done? Yeah, that's what somebody asking for help. Police officer grandma. Star Wars was made in 77, so yeah. Well, wasn't that voice acting? Like, Darth Vader's voice was, like, they had somebody else do the acting and then they had somebody else do the voice for him, right? Didn't they? A young woman approached Suichi asking for help. Yeah, but you had, like, the breathing. Oh, okay. Police officer grandma Itachi-chan. Yeah, if a young woman came, I think what happened was, yeah, it was two people working together. The young woman got him, lured him away, and someone else took him into the car. If someone like that said they were lost and asked him for directions, would he have gotten into a car? He might have. Yeah. My husband always told him that a man had a duty to watch out for women and children. What about other men too? What about the homies? You don't watch out for the homies? The homies are on their own, I guess. James Earl's voice was heavily altered for Darth Vader, primarily through electronic effects and the addition of a distinct mechanical breathing sound. Oh, okay. I guess that explains it. I don't think you can really voice act like sounding like you're on like a no matter how talented of a voice actor you are, I don't think you can do that on your own. His voice is really deep though, yeah. You could certainly argue that that kind of attitude is outdated nowadays. But Shuichi believed that he might have had we might have something there. Then do you think the culprit was a young woman? Maybe. But it was a man's voice on the phone. Okay, so it's two people then. She might have been an accomplice, or maybe she didn't even realize she was being used? The plot thickens. I feel like the more context I have, the less I know. I feel like I'm learning more, but like I still have a lot of questions. Oh, I think I see why you thought it was an eye patch, because like his eyebrow here. Is that an eyebrow? What is that? Is it an eye patch? I don't know. If anything, that would explain why she hasn't come forward. She herself might not realize she had anything to do with the case. Oh my god. Saw him from the left and he had an eye. Oh, so he does have an eye. So this isn't his eyebrows. Why do they draw his eyebrows so thick? So the question is, did anybody see Shuichi speaking with a young woman on the day of his disappearance? See, what I said about people's biases, that goes for witnesses too. I figured that maybe if I started asking new questions, we might get some new answers. He did them himself. Oh my gosh. Back in like 2016, like the style of makeup back then was like making your eyebrows like really, like drawing your eyebrows like really thick and blocky for some reason. And that's how everybody was doing their makeup for some reason. I have no idea why. I always thought it looked so goofy. Like if done right, I guess it kind of looked nice, but like if you did it wrong, it just looked like you drew two blocks on your head, on your face. Yeah. Everyone was doing it. That was the style back then. So I spent my day asking around Shuichi's school route, seeing if anyone had seen something. And one man thought he had. Trends back then were kind of nuts, yeah. It's always really fun to look back at like what people thought was cool back then. You're like, what were we thinking? What were we thinking? Like literally. You mean you saw it happen? I can't say that for sure yet. But it turned out he wanted something from me, so he asked if we could talk in private. Okay. Several hours earlier. Alright, this should do. There's no one around. We can speak in confidence. Excuse me, what was your name again? Damn, this really does take place in the 80s. Look at that hair. Speaking of trends, this shit really was all the rage back then, wasn't it? People just left the house looking like that. Didn't know. Kind of fly. This man has no swag. Yeah, this man has 0% on the Riz scale. Yunochi. Got it. Well, Yunochi, I'm all ears. Just so we're on the same page. His hair was cool back then. Yeah, that was it. That was the style for men. So, just so we're on the same page. You're a private detective investigating Suichi Shichima's kidnapping. Do I have that right? Of course. What else? What else do I look like? Michael Jackson cosplayer. Well, I should. Well, how should I know what a private detective looks like? I'll forget it. Look, I'll tell you straight. My life is in danger. I need your help. You'll excuse me if that caught me a little off guard. Just let me ask you straight. Who is trying to kill you? A student called Michiro Shirarashi. Interesting. A schoolgirl, huh? You're a grown man and she's a little girl. What are you guys? Surely you can protect yourself, right? Does she have a gun? Sounds like you've been naughty. It's nothing like that. That girl, she's a murderer. I'm the only one who knows, but I saw what she did. Michiro Shirarashi, I saw her kidnap Suichi Shijima. Come again? What? I saw her talk to him on the street and lead him away. I didn't think much of it at the time, but then he went missing. She murdered him, I'm sure of it. Or at least she's got something to do with it. That's what you're here for, isn't it? Then you can't let her get to me. If that's true, you've been sitting on some valuable information. Yeah, why didn't you say this a year ago? Why didn't you tell anybody? Well, you see, if you can't explain that, I don't have any reason to believe you. I couldn't. She told me she'd kill me if I spoke a word. You're telling me a schoolgirl had you scared for your life? So you've been sitting on this all this time, and you think she's coming for you now that you've spilled the beans? Yes, that's it, exactly. I'm begging you, don't let her get me. Arrest her, I'm telling you, she's a demon. Is he talking about that girl that we met at the high school? That ran away? Well, you seem to believe what you're saying. But this doesn't add up. How could a girl have a fully grown man? How could a schoolgirl have a fully grown man so terrified? You don't know what she can do. She'll curse me. Curse you. I'm sorry, but you're losing me here. It's true, her house, forget it, why do I even bother? You seemed dubious enough to believe me, but I should have known you'd never understand. Enough. I'll find someone else to help me. Hey. And that's what he said. That's about the long and short of it. I can hardly believe it. At the time, I thought this mention of curses was just crazy talk. But I'm starting to see that there might have been more to it. Then, if we can just find that girl. Curse or no curse, if she was with Suichi on the day of the kidnapping, there's a good chance she knows something. On top of that, I did some digging into the man I spoke to. His full name is Kohei Yonochi. He's a school teacher. He's a teacher at Komata High School here in Sumida. A teacher? Then the schoolgirl. One of his students? I think that's very likely. Interesting. At last we've got a lead. Hopefully it'll be the breakthrough we're looking for. The Rite of Resurrection, huh? I read about it in an occult magazine the other day. Apparently some old book showed up recently with all the gory details. They said that the right can be found somewhere in Honjo. I remember the first time you told me about that. It felt like my prayers had been heard. Like I had hope, real hope, for the first time. Ever since that awful day, I've wondered, what if I hadn't sent him to school? What if I had just paid the ransom? Not a day goes by when I don't think that if I had done something differently, Suichi would still be alive. You can't blame yourself, man. It's the culprit's fault, not yours. Though I know I won't help any. Grief's funny like that. I'm guessing that's why you're after the right. I guess I didn't need to ask. It's written all over your face. I can tell how much he meant to you. But, and this is a big but, if this right is the real deal, using it will mean killing someone and stealing their soul. Is that a problem? If it comes to that, I'm afraid I'll have to stop you. That's a shame. I mean, most private investigators, it's like a lot of the times they used to be like actual detectives that worked for the police at some point. And they decided to just do their own thing. So if he was a police officer at some point, I guess he does have like some set of morals. A shame, huh? That's all. I thought if I'm going to be competing with the other curse bearers, then your detective skills might become useful. You realize you're talking about ending someone's life, right? You don't see an issue with that? I think any parent in my position would happily kill for a chance like this. That's so, is it? You're oh dear, have I gotten myself into? If it makes you uncomfortable, then you won't have to get any blood on your hands yourself. I don't need you to kill the other curse bearers. I only need you to find them. I won't be party to murder, ma'am, not even for a client. I'll pay you. I don't think paying him is gonna work. You see, I didn't realize you were so sunburned. Let me say though, it's not like I don't get what you're going through. As long as you're not killing anyone with your own hands, maybe I can help you out. I'm not killing anyone with my own hands, I'm using the curse. It's not like actually killing them, right? What do you have in mind? Well, how about stealing someone else's curse stone after they've filled it with soul dregs? Oh, so that's how she got the idea. If that's all you're after, then I could lend you my services guilt-free. If the other curse bearers want to kill each other, that's their business. I'm not trying to be a hero here. I guess there's no guarantee a stolen curse stone will work, but we can worry about that later. Well then, I suppose we have a deal. Although, what if I steal a curse stone using my curse? Would you disapprove? That would void our contract, ma'am. Just warning you now. What if it's in self-defense? My. What if it's in self-defense? Before we go any further, why don't you tell me about that curse of yours? The haunting clappers, was it? It's one of the 7 mysteries of Honjo, if I remember correctly. That's right. The original story did happen somewhere near here, I think. I'm sure I remember hearing that. In that case, my money would be all on the curse bearers being somewhere in Honjo. Our first move should be to narrow them down. Some of them are bound to try and come for you first. We'll need to be ready. The curses make their bearers more willing to kill, so an attack could come from anywhere. That sounds sensible. I think the Death Note is similar, kind of in a way, because even like, especially in the manga, they do say that like when you have a death note, it kind of compels you to use it at least once. Not to the extent that Light used it, of course, but it does compel you. You do feel the need to use it. If I remember correctly, your haunting clappers can set people on fire, but only if they have a naked flame or a lighter on their person, is that right? That's right. In olden times, wooden clappers were used to warn people of fire. I'm guessing it punishes those who don't heed the warning. Seems like a good curse to have. It's simple and straightforward enough to use. Although, it's hard to say how it stacks up without knowing what else is on the table. You really think it's that good? The target can't do much to throw it off, and it has a nice long activation window. It's big that it works on lighters too. Just slip one into your target's pocket. Or a match. That's even more discreet. I'd say that condition were already fulfilled before they even knew you're there. They wouldn't even know what hit them. Maybe I won't actually have to use it. I could just tell someone I could just tell someone I could, and they'd have to do what I said. Threats could work, although without any proof, it'll come down to how convincing you can be. If only you could use the curse, then back out at the last second. At the last second? What an interesting idea. I have a lighter right here. We could try it now. That's an interesting proposition. But maybe not. I'm not quite crazy enough to make myself a guinea pig. I see. You're an odd one, ma'am, if you don't mind me saying, and I don't think it's just a curse. You flatter. As for what to do next, first of all, I think you should stay indoors. Try not to do anything spontaneous or outside of your normal routine. Okay, simple enough. Alright then, have you decided what you want me working on? Bringing my son back is more important. I want you to help me with the rite of resurrection. Roger that, right it is. Odds are good that the others curse bearers are also working by night. Anyone they kill under the cover of darkness won't be discovered until sunrise. I bet they'll be trying to do as much as they can before morning comes. So it's settled then. I'll look into the other curse bearers by night. And once the city wakes up, I can start asking questions. I'll investigate the kidnapping as well. Even if I try and find Miss Shirarashi as part of the bargain. I'll even find Miss Shirarashi as part of the bargain. Thank you. That's more than enough. Now then. I should get to work. There's only so much time before sunrise. I'll call you if I find anything new. You stay here and keep a lookout. Alright. There's no telling what kinds of curses you might find out on the streets. You might find out on the streets tonight. There's something There you go. There's no telling what kind of curses you might find out on the streets tonight. Don't go outside if you can help it, and try to be ready for anything. I will. Well, if that's all, I should be going. Alright. Well, what time is it? It's not 7 yet, it's only 5. Alright. You can stay for another 2 hours. Despite having obtained the curse of the haunting clappers, Haruo Shijima is determined to use the rite of resurrection by stealing the remaining curse stones. She instructs her private investigator Richter to find the other curse bearers. It's been almost an hour since Richter left. He promised he'd call me if anything happened, but he hasn't. All I can do is wait and wait. What's this? A newspaper? It must have fallen off the chair. It's a newspaper. I only have them here for guests. I hardly ever read them myself. I don't think I've ever taken the time to go over one in years, in fact. It's not like I have anything better to do. Looks like the city's biggest problem right now is pollution. I remember how the air and water used to be even more polluted. The river was covered in scum from all the sewage and industrial waste. It stank so badly, it'd make my eyes water. Eventually, people started getting sick and it couldn't be ignored anymore. Fortunately, it's gotten better since then. Although the air around the industrial district is still filthy with gas and smog. What's a newspaper? I don't know. Some archaic thing. If there's one thing Hojo never wants for its horrific crimes. They found a police officer dead in a local park just the other day. A lot of my family are in the police. I hope it wasn't anybody I knew. I don't read the news anymore. Not since last year. Brings back bad memories. Ancient technology. Suicide at a local high school? Oh, I remember that. A high school girl jumped off a roof about a week ago. She was bullied, I think, or maybe it was something about exam pressure. Oh, what? But no, this can't be right. Her name? Michio Shiraishi from Komakata High School. Oh no. That can't be. Wait. If she died a week ago. That means we can't question her. All sorts of articles about the current state of the economy. Reading the local article swap. Now that post-war boom is past its peak, we're moving into the era of large corporations. It's about 220 to 230 yen to the dollar. Manufacturing is on the rise and exports are healthy. The dollar's down from its heights and people are saying it could fall further. There's no denying how much the standard of living has improved in the past few years. It's common to own a car and a television now. And supermarkets are better stocked than ever. Hi, Cody. Thanks for still being here. Resurrects her and question her. Is this just gonna be a never-ending cycle of resurrecting people? Although with everyone flocking to the city, land prices are skyrocketing. Nowadays, most people can only dream of home ownership. The city center is going to be nothing but apartments before long. I'm not exactly a businesswoman, so this all feels like another world to me. Now that everyone has more spending money to go around, people are coming up with all kinds of new diversions. Seems like only yesterday that people were flocking to the arcades to shoot aliens. But now we have these enormous theme parks and gaming machines that plug straight into our televisions. So video games do exist. You can play video games. Everyone's talking about superhero series, foreign films, and movies based on the latest bestseller. Back in my day, fusion rock and folk music was all the rage. But now it's all about city pops and idols. Let's go. City pop is so good though. It's good shit. Resurrect her, question her, and push her off the roof. Leave no evidence about curses. That's crazy. I find it hard to care about that sort of thing anymore. I hear the new big thing is some mascot line of delinquent birds, mockingbirds, I think it's called. Is that what Richter was talking about? Trends seem to have such short shelf lives now, with how quickly the times are changing. I think I'm just too old to keep up anymore. It's young people who are leading the way with their modern worldviews. My generation will only fall further behind. Everyone attends high school now, even girls. Universal education policy, they call it. The country's gotten rich enough that every child can go to school. Education is the backbone of modern society. If you want to work for a good company, you have to get into a good university. That might have been the case in the 80s. Not so much the case anymore now. With more people in the running than ever, the competition to get into those universities has gotten fierce though. The new generation is rebelling. Schoolyard violence and delinquency are on the rise. But my boy was too sensible to get mixed up in any of that. I don't want to read anymore. It'll only remind me of him. I don't really watch television. It feels as if all the information in the world gets passed through that little black box. But father stopped them from reporting on the kidnapping back when it happened. I was glad about that. Less fuss. Now the comedy boom is over. All the comedians are flocking to other genres. The occult seems really popular at the moment. Look at all these paranormal specials. Oh, that's all the reading. I'm waiting for Richter to contact me, but he hasn't. I've made sure the receiver is on the hook. It'll ring as soon as he calls. Oh! Speak of the devil. That must be him. Hello? Shijima residence? $2 a.m. Komagata Bridge. Richter called me out to meet him, and we came here, to Komagata Bridge. Richter, there's something I need to tell you. Funny, I was just thinking the same thing. Alright, you go first. Please, go ahead. Alright then. I've been poking around places connected to the 7 mysteries, looking for curse bearers. I think I found a few candidates. First, a tall man I ran to at Kishibori Park. I asked him for directions, trying to probe him a little, but he turned the questions right back around on me. And he was out of there the second he figured I wasn't what he was looking for. I got a sense the curses were nothing new. I got a sense curses were nothing new to him. I'm about 40% sure he's a curse bearer. He's not, though. Or maybe he might be now. Then there's this middle-aged guy I saw on South Gisui Street. There's no question about this one. He had one of the curse stones in his hand. He had a nervous air about him. It was clear he was up to some shady business. Gathering soul drags, I'd bet. He'd make a good target. Next up is a pair, a young man and woman I saw at Ryugoku Bridge. This time, the man came up to me and asked me flat out if I was a curse bearer. I told him I didn't know what he was talking about, and he backpedaled and left. Looks like they lurk around there often, looking for kindred spirits would be my guess. Though they don't seem like they're quite working as a pair. Gathering soul drags in a group might be a decent idea if you could make it work. But with things being how they are, it's got to be hard to find folks one can trust. They've got brass though. I don't know what their deal is, but I'd like to find out. Last is 2 detectives I've seen sniffing around. The police are involved? Not necessarily. A body turned up in a local park a few days ago. They might just be looking into that. Still, the park's got ties to the 7 mysteries. It was a curse that did that guy in. And if they're sending in detectives from the head office, then something's gotta be up. How do you know where they're from? Let's just say that when you're in this business, there are some faces you get to know. Anyway, that's everyone who's caught my eye. You found all of them in so little time? I really did hire the best. It's all in the name, ma'am. Richter Kai, P.I. No, wait. Make that Richter Kai, investigator extraordinaire. Mine, investigator extraordinaire. Is that why you dress like that? Is that why you can dress like that without drawing attention to yourself? You bet, an investigator extraordinaire can blend in like a chameleon in any outfit. Well, that aside. The middle-aged man and the young couple sound the most promising, am I right? Whichever we pick, it's still too early to make a move. It seems like the curse bearers are less involved with each other than we thought. Plus, there's still others we don't know about. I say we hang fire and see how things play out. Once more bodies start showing up, that'll get the pot nice and hot. And once it's boiling, our chance will come. We're on Komagata Bridge, over the Sumida River. There's a highway on one side and a freeway on the other, but they're both deserted this late at night. There's something I need to tell you. What's up? Well, that girl? Michio Shirashi? The one who was with Suichi on the day of the kidnapping? That's her. Well, she's dead. She's what? The student who committed suicide last week? That was her. I heard something like that had happened. Never got the name though. Talk about bad luck. You finally got a lead and only to find out it's turned into a literal dead end. I mean, we could resurrect her and ask her about it. Okay, everybody gets one, right? So Richter, you use your one to resurrect her so we can ask her questions, and then Harure uses her one chance to resurrect Suichi. Honestly, why doesn't everybody just take turns? We just gotta refill it each time. You know, just kill like bad people, you know? Is that kill it if it's just like if you think of how much riffraff you can get rid of with such a device, with such a thing. Pull a light Yagami and just target criminals. Unless her death was the whole reason Yunochi was so shaken up. He said she was going to curse him. Was he talking about her taking revenge from the grave? There's gotta be some slums in the city. Nobody would know if they were dead. Yeah. Even if they did, they can't. There's no trace. They can't prove it. They can't connect it to you. You literally killed someone with magic. It's magic. It's magic. It seems like we're back where we started. Not necessarily. That teacher knows something, I'm sure of it. At the very least, I'd put money on him having something to do with Miss Shirashi's death. That's why he's so scared of being cursed by her. I see. And also, something tells me that he knows more about your son's kidnapping. In any case, I've got a good idea of what he's hiding. Call it a hunch. Richter, go to the roof and throw matches at homeless people. I set them on fire. That's one way to do it. Well, more of a theory. Care to take a guess? I can't say for certain, but Mr. Yoichi with blackmail. What if Mr. Mr. Jonochi silenced Michiro Shirarashi with blackmail? What do you think? Exactly my thinking. Let's go, big brain. Yunochi knew about Miss Shirashi's connection to the kidnapping, and he used that blackmail to blackmail her into doing his bidding. He made her feel so trapped that she took her own life to escape. That's my read on it. How despicable. Well, that's just a theory. A game theory. Or a Hanjo theory? Right now, I think we need to have another chat with Mr. Jonochi. Did you have to tell me something? I've already said everything you need to say. Honey's the last thing I want to do about it right now. It's my only chance to bring back my son. I can't afford to fritter it away. Okay. Anyone behind me? Okay, no. He's gazing at the water. What does he see down there, I wonder? The Sumida River. The water is filthy and horrid. But at night, when it's still, it looks almost peaceful. Can I ask you something, ma'am? Is the Sumida River what you Hanjo folks picture when you think of home? I couldn't say. All I can tell you is that I can hardly stand the sight of it. Right, they should have guessed. This is where they found him after he went missing. All alone, floating in that horrible water. All I can think of how scared he must have been. How cold he must have been. What did he ever do to deserve something so awful? I've come here every day since then, and prayed to the river to give him back. To give me back my son. Day after day after day. You know, in olden times, people believed that rivers marked where our worlds met the next. So the act of crossing flowing water had a huge amount of spiritual significance. Back when the Edo was founded, people of Cho saw the Sumida River the same way. They associated the far side of the river with the afterlife. And that place would later become Hanjo. All their fear and revulsion accumulated there and took root. But then the Ryogoku Bridge sprung up after the Great Fire of Meiriki, and just like that, Hanjo was a part of the city too. And as it turned from farmland into a town, the people surrounded it with man-made rivers and crisscrossed it with canals and waterways. Weren't those to prevent flooding? That's what I was told. They were, but that's not all they were for. Their other purpose was to contain all the corruption that had built up on the far shore, and stop it leaking to our side of the Great Divide. Officially, they were a physical barrier, but unofficially, they were a spiritual one too. So, if I have this right, are you saying that Hanjo is a place where the real world meets the afterlife? Haruhi is exactly 1010% the type of person who would be like scammed by, you know, those like fake, those quote-unquote spirit mediums who say like, oh, you can talk to your dead relative if you give me a bunch of money. Like 1010% you would get scammed by somebody like that. Like she's the prime target for somebody like that. They're like, yeah, just give me like, give me all your money and you can talk to your dead son. And she'd be like, okay, here, take it all. Those work. There's a lot of scammers out there that target people like that. Exactly. That's why the rite of resurrection is here, rather than anywhere else, I'm sure of it. And it's probably why the 7 mysteries and their curses have survived to the modern day. And I guess that would make the spot where we're standing right now, right over the water. I feel like she might kill them if they scam her though. Yeah, she found out it was a scam, she'd probably snap and like actually murder them. And I'll show you the afterlife. The border between life and death. If there is ever a place where bringing back the dead might be possible, I reckon it's here. Funny that you mentioned praying to the river. That might have done more than you think. Is that supposed to make me feel better? Just thinking out loud, ma'am. Well, it's a nice thought. Oh, that's right. There's one more memory I have of this river. Do you mind if I tell you? Go ahead. It must have been about 20 years ago, when I was still a schoolgirl. Back then, the Sumida River was much filthier than it is now. It was full of garbage and industrial discharge. It was scummy and slimy and it stank. You could look over the water and see dead cats and dogs and pigeons just floating. And one day, among all the filth and garbage, there was a piece of my missing classmate's hand. What? It was almost a miracle when you stop to think about it. What were the chances that someone could find a part of her that was still recognizable? And although everything but the palm had rotted away in the water, the part that was left would have an identifiable scar, and that they could tell it had been a murder from the blade marks on the bone. Wait, are you talking about the Nejima murders? So you've heard of it. I'm impressed. I assume you were but an elementary schooler at the time? I wasn't really aware of it then. I only heard about it after the fact. I had no idea the victim was a classmate of yours. Ooh, the tea. Not really the tea, it's murder, but you know what I mean. A notorious case from over 2 decades ago involving the murder of a female high school student. It first came to the attention of the authorities when part of a human left hand was discovered floating in the Sumida River. Testing it revealed it to belong to a missing female high school student. As it appeared to have been severed deliberately, the police launched a murder investigation. A large-scale search of the river was organized, but the highly polluted state of the water made this impossible. Visibility was poor, the stench was intense, and the divers quickly fell ill. They succeeded in recovering only the victim's head, what appeared to be part of her leg, before the search was called off. At the time of the incident, the Sumida River was as polluted as it had ever been. Neither fish nor shellfish could survive in it, eventually causing the annual fireworks festival to be called off indefinitely. Over the course of the search, the police discovered a number of unidentified human bones. This caused a stir among the public, as several other young men had gone missing in recent years in the Tokyo area, and it was feared that they may have fallen victim to the same fate. Forensic technologies at the time, however, were not advanced enough to determine the identities of the deceased, and so the police were unable to open any inquiries. Due to the overwhelming lack of circumstantial evidence, the investigation ground to a halt until a hitherto unrelated individual came to its attention. During a questioning about a separate incident, Fumichika Nejima, a 36-year-old shop owner with no relation to the victim, divulged details about her that had never been released to the general public. An investigation into his background was conducted, leading to his arrest. Nejima testified that he had snatched his victim from the street and confined her to an underground storeroom of his shop, which also served as his living quarters. Oh, Kira, thanks for the raid. Welcome, raiders. We're playing a spooky game today. How are you? How was the raid? Welcome in, everyone. If you got a raid and run, I understand. If you guys would like to stay a while, I appreciate your company. Thank you so much for sharing your community with me. I very much appreciate it. Where were we? How's stream going today? It's going pretty well. We're having a fun time playing this spooky game about ghosts and the like. Ghosts and curses. I've been wanting to play something a little like, how you say, Halloween adjacent, I guess. Yes. I feel like I probably should have started this game like earlier in the month, but that's okay. After he chose her, which also served as his living quarters. You don't think the game is too long? We could probably finish it next stream. He chose her for no special reason, but simply decided that she was an opportune target on seeing her walking alone at night. After keeping her locked up for several days, he restrained her, sewed her mouth shut, and severed her fingers and toes with a box cutter while she was still conscious. Jesus Christ. As she screamed silently behind her sealed lips, he proceeded to her wrists, her ankles, her elbows, her knees, working his way inwards slowly and methodically. His victim constantly wavered in and out of consciousness. Her ordeal continued until she died of blood loss. Nijima dismembered the rest of her body and disposed of it behind his home in the Sumida River before cleaning his storeroom and returning to his everyday routine as if nothing had happened. The brutality of his actions shocked the nation when they were eventually reported. Once apprehended, Nijima readily divulged the details of the murder, but was less willing to explain his motive. When asked, he would only break down in tears, saying, "I don't know what came over me. I know it was wrong." Shut up. Shut up. I don't know. Why did you murder that girl? I don't know. Whoopsies. He's acting like he spilled juice on the carpet. In the end, police could extract nothing more from him than expressions of remorse, although the efficiency of his method strongly suggested that he had committed similar crimes in the past. No corroborating evidence ever came to light. Nejima was sentenced to life in prison at his first hearing. The sentence was imposed with no appeal from the defendant. Yeah, lock him up and throw away the key. He looks like a blob. Why he look like that? He looks like a thumb. He looks like a thumb with hair. Super crazy people are scary because he probably doesn't even think he did anything wrong. Yeah. He probably like doesn't like really think, like, he said that he knows what he did was wrong, but like I don't think he really understands like the gravity of what he's done, you know? Like he just did it on a whim. To be honest, it was all a bit of a blur. A wave of chaos just parting around me. Something like that. They said the rest of her body must have sank to the bottom of the river. Ah yes, Panda Raid. Yes, hi. Hello, Ghostly. Welcome. They combed the riverbed, but they only ever found pieces. Everything else must have rotted and flowed out to sea. Afterwards, I heard that all the divers who had been looking for her fell ill. A sorry story for everyone involved, huh? It's funny. Everyone figures the river's filthy already, so one more piece of garbage won't hurt. But every little piece makes it worse. It's a vicious cycle. That's how things don't change. I know I wouldn't want to go rooting around down there myself. That's right, which is why the riverbed is the last place anybody would go looking. That too. He hid her body in the river because he knew that nobody would find it. So I'm not buying that he was sorry. I think he was just sorry that he got caught. That's what I think. Or Or so was the killers thinking, I suppose. The times were changing quickly back then. Things were confusing. Everyone seemed to be in a hurry. Young people were moving to Tokyo in droves. Some even ran away from home to make it in the big city. People still do that. Even in 2025, people still do that. You know, moving to LA. Or New York, all those big cities. And they made easy targets for bad people. A lot of them ended up disappearing without a trace. You see, back then, if you chopped the body into tiny pieces and threw it in the river, it would rot quickly and discreetly and sink to the bottom, never to be seen again. Are you saying what I think you're saying? They arrested him shortly after. Fumichika Nejima, the man who killed my classmate and cut her into pieces. He was so methodical about it. It couldn't have been his first crime. And people began to wonder how many other girls he had murdered in the same way. The police never found any evidence of other murders in the end. But the river knows the truth. How many corpses has it swallowed up over the years, I wonder? That same thought spread through everyone's mind, and they started to avoid this area. So really, this river has been rank with corruption for decades now. Or at least, that's how it seems to me. Well, was that interesting? Well, I can see why you don't have any good memories of this river. With all that darkness lurking beneath the surface, there's no reason you would. Still, if I may, ma'am, I'm surprised you know so much about the Nejima murders. But how could I not? After all, I was the one who found the hand. Oh. The police already wrote me a thank you. The police actually wrote me a thank you letter. They said it was only thanks to me that they managed to bring Nejima to justice. That was... Nani? Dun dun dun. That was the only time my father ever said he was proud of me. Oh, honey. Huh. I guess it wasn't the killer's day. Sometimes I wonder if he resents me for it. The Sumida River. I have nothing but awful memories of it. Is something wrong? Not really, it just struck me. It's been 20 years since the Nejima murders. So it has. Not to spook you or anything, but I thought you might be interested in knowing. Life in prison doesn't always mean life. They said he had life in prison. They never said anything about parole. Yeah. Sometimes people can get life without parole, and sometimes they can be eligible for paroles, depending. I don't think someone like that should have parole though, but there's a precedent for first-time offenders being allowed out on parole after 20 years. That is indeed crazy. Only if they're found to show remorse and the desire to reform themselves, of course. Well, that's so easy to fake. I thought Michael Jackson. No, he's just likes to... We call him a Michael Jackson stan. I mean, this does take place in the Wait, when was Michael Jackson popular? Yeah, the 1980s. Yeah, definitely. He's a fan. Yeah, he's a fan. He's a fanboy. I'm impressed, I'm impressed you know so much. Still, it's hard for someone with a criminal record to reintegrate into society. I hear they've been trying to fix that recently, matching inmates with jobs and accommodation. Should you really do that for somebody who murdered a girl and chopped her up? And we couldn't find evidence, but it's not outside of the realm of possibility that he's done that before. Do you think it's a good idea to let someone like that out on parole? Who cares if he was sorry? Maybe he should have been sorry before he did it and didn't do it. How about that? Oh, really? They keep an eye on them, of course, and make them report in for regular checkups. But to avoid discrimination, they keep inmates' records a secret from everyone but their employers. That sounds like a blatant disregard for public safety. They even give particularly notorious criminals new identities so they won't be recognized in the workplace. Fuck off. The way you put it, it's like you're saying Fumichika Nijima could be out on parole right now. Back in society, under a new name, with nobody any the wiser. It's possible. As it happens, a little birdie told me about a big name making parole a few months back. I don't know if it was Nejima, but our discussion just now did bring it to mind. And I say, how unsettling. Now that you mention it, I just remembered something too. What was it? I was passing by Komagata High School a little while ago when I saw someone. A janitor. They did. So let me get this right. The person who went to jail for murdering a high school girl got a job under a new name with nobody knowing that he's done that at a high school. The government is surely governmenting. 10 out of 10. The criminal justice system 100. Dear God. And the fact is, something like this could realistically happen. Oh my God. A janitor, I think. I could have sworn he reminded me of Fumichika Nejima. Oh? He looked a little different after 20 years. Much thinner than I remembered, too. I told myself I was just seeing things. But perhaps it was him after all. So, what next? The big question now is what the rest of the curse bearers are up to. Luckily, the Sumida River is a good distance from any of the 7 mysteries. It's unlikely the other curse bearers will come all the way here. I can finally have a moment to think. Who died in this timeline? So far, just Shugo. Shugo's the only one who's died so far. And Shugo's the only one who's died so far. Okay. It's unlikely the other cursed bearers will come all the way here. I can finally have a moment to think. I see. Yeah, sorry, I spaced out for a second. Let me just do one thing. Just... there. Nice. I see. Alright. Oh, okay. You cannot currently progress any further. Once your situation is changed, select resume and try again. Pressing suspend will turn you to the story chart. Okay, you can't go any further. So let's... Yes, hi, hello. Ghostly, thank you for becoming a pack rabbit. Welcome. Yako Sasaki searches for the rite of resurrection, hoping to revive her friend who jumped to her death. To get the information she needs, she meets with her classmate Miro Kurosuzu in her classroom at midnight to attempt using a spirit board. We might be able to get some leads if we go to the high school, right? That should be everything. Okay, let's start. Ready for this, Yako? I'm ready. Okay, I'm ready. High school student. Yako Sakazaki. She's just a girl, right? Alright, let's start. This is the spirit board. This is how we'll be communicating. First, we'll both put a finger on the 10 yen coin that's on the board. Okay, like this. Just like that. Relax your finger as much as you can. Now for the chant. Repeat what I say, okay? O specter of the spirit board, please visit us. So in this timeline, he's not dead yet. He's not dead yet, because remember we found him dead in the morning. So he could probably, and like at 12, at around, this is happening at 12 a.m. At 12 a.m. he was still alive. We don't know what happened between the time that he put Yoko in the cab and the morning. We don't know what happened. But he did drown, so does that mean somebody else had the cursed stone? Your turn. Oh, I said it wrong. What does she say? Was it say please visit us? Spectre of the spirit board, spectre of the spirit board, please visit us. Good. Please tell us if you're there. Oh? Whoa, it really moved. Looks like we succeeded in the summoning. We can ask questions now. Right, questions. Start with the question you know the answer to and see the response. Then when you know your questions are being answered truthfully, you can ask what you really want to know. Okay, we'll start with something simple. What is this girl's name? Thanks for the hydrate. Fine, what is the name of the girl across from me? M-I? Oh. Mio. Yeah, see? They even used that weird character you used to spell your name. How flattering. Psychic girl. Kuro Suzu. Mio Kuro Suzu. Transferred to Class 2C at Komigata High School about 2 months ago. Although she's an extremely mild-mannered young woman, she exudes a somewhat off-putting dark aura, which makes it difficult for her to form friendships. Mio has, however, found a friend in her classmate, Yako Sasuke, and has begun opening up to her little by little. The truth of the matter is that Mio is the apprentice of a famous psychic. Possessing an exceptional spirit sense, she takes on the troublesome task of surreptitiously handling spiritual disturbances that break out in schools across Tokyo before they become a problem. She transferred schools frequently as a result, and thus has trouble making human friends. Mio has already solved an incident at Komita High School involving a female student possessed by a spirit. Although she takes effort to hide her spirit sense, many develop an impression that Mio has a deep knowledge of the occult and the paranormal upon first meeting her, leading her to be anxious about her secrets have been exposed. The most common comment she receives is that she seems to get along well with crows and black cats. Wait a second. She literally wears a pentagram hair in her hair. That kind of gives off the impression that you're into the occult, my girl. If you try like a flower or something, that would be a bit less conspicuous. I bet even the teachers get it wrong all the time. I guess these paranormal beings just tend to take a liking to you. I don't know how I should feel about that. What's my name? I think I should know the answer to this. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit World. What's my name? Thanks for the lurking. Have a good day, thank you. Huh? What's the matter? How strange. No. Did it say no? It told me no. I bet it means it doesn't know. It may be a Spectre of the Spirit Board, but it doesn't know everything. Really? But I knew your name, Mio. Is this spirit really the big deal? The real deal? Yes. We got a cheeky ghost on our hands, don't we? Hey, what's the name of the girl across from me? No, you're fine, you're fine. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about the ghost here. Yeah. What's the girl across from me? Mio? What's my name? Don't know. Are you a real ghost? Yes. It's fine. Well, I guess the ghost isn't gonna know everything. And since spirits tend to like Mio, it makes sense that it would know her name. Hello, Fishbone. It's fine. I feel like it's giving me attitude. Okay. What is this place? Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Where are we? H I G H S C H O O L. High school. High school, that's right. The answers don't seem to be very precise. It knows that we're in a high school. It doesn't know which one, though. Is it really you? Spectre of the Spirit Board. Are you truly the Spectre of the Spirit Board? No. Huh? It said no. Is it lying? Not quite. The Spectre of the Spirit Board is just a temporary name we call them when using the board. We're likely calling a spirit who has a strong tie to this place, or one of the people participating. In other words, a spirit that just happened to be nearby and felt like answering. Wait a second. Are you telling me that spirit boards and Ouija boards are basically a supernatural version of Omegle? Are you telling me that's what it is? Yes, Haas, a ghost might hop around from spirit board to spirit board. I mean, like, ooh, let me talk to this guy. Oh, let me talk to this person. And on our hand, it's like, we don't like this ghost. Goodbye. In other words, the spirit just happened to be nearby and felt like answering. They don't really think of themselves as the Spectre of the Spirit Board. Oh, really? Feels like some of the mystique has disappeared. Do you mind if I still call you the Spectre of the Spirit Board? Yes. Yes, okay. Thanks. Always good to remember to say please and thank you. Spirit Board. Due to the occult craze, divination has become more popular among young boys and girls. All one needs is a coin and a piece of paper with letters and numbers written on it. Using these, all one has to do is ask a question of the called upon spirit, and it will move the coin to answer. It is believed to be a tool that was adopted from Western spiritualism, molded by Japanese occult enthusiasts. Though it is considered a form of divination, the ritualistic nature of its uses can cause self-hypnosis or auto-suggestion, leading to hallucinations or symptoms similar to spirit possession. Many schools have banned spirit boards after there were several cases of students sneaking into schools at night, in addition to stories of people having seizures when using the boards. Ooh. I'll ask again. What's my name? No. Didn't even hesitate this time. Alright, it's time to try asking serious questions. Yeah. Who does Mio have a crush on? Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. What is the name of the boy Mio has a crush on? Hey, you're going to ask that kind of question? Doesn't everyone ask this kind of stuff with spirit boards? Besides, I'm curious. No, let's not do this. No. It said no. I guess that means you don't have a crush on anyone. Or maybe it does know and it's just taking Mio's side. And it doesn't want to tell us. Because remember, ghosts tend to have an affinity towards her. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. No, it's correct. So let's move on. She does have a crush on someone. Or maybe... The Spectre of the Spirit Board. Do you mean the boy isn't in our class? Yes. Wow. Hey, stop. Hey, stop that. Don't make me exercise you. If that's the case, then... Spectre of the Spirit Board? Is it a teacher at our school? No. Okay. Aw, no good, huh? Yeah. Yako, cut it out already. We made an effort to sneak in at night. We shouldn't waste time with these questions. You've got a point. Michio's cause of death. Okay, here I go. I'll be serious now. Yes, please. Spectre of the Spirit Board. Did Michio Shirazaki in our class, who died by committing suicide by jumping 1 week ago, really commit suicide? No. So it really wasn't. Not surprised. I never believed it from the start. Now's the important part. Yeah. Michio was a second-year student at Kumagata High School. She was found deceased 1 week ago in a back alley off South Raigesui Street. Her body broken and severely contorted. Police can determine that Michio committed suicide by jumping from a nearby apartment building. There is no suicide note. The police based their conclusion on interviews with Michio's peers. Michio was an honor student with a good head on her shoulders and consistently excellent grades, making her a favorite amongst the teachers. Although she appeared somewhat reserved, she had a positive outlook on life and a courageous spirit. Michio and Yako formed a long-lasting friendship during childhood, with Yako's unbending, uncompromising attitude deeply influencing Michio. However, beneath her strong exterior, Michio had been pushing herself too hard and keeping her emotions bottled up to the point where they risk overflowing. Following her father's death 3 years ago and moving to a new house, Michio began avoiding Yako. Although the two remained in the same area of town and attended the same high school, they gradually grew further apart. Yako herself worried for her childhood friend, but incapable of wading into complexities of Michio's home life kept her distance. The days passed, and though Michio longed to confess everything to Yako, the moment to do so never came. Michio carried an old talisman, a memento of her father, with her at all times. Sector of the Spirit Ford? Did Michio Shirayashi die in an accident? Yes. Okay. Said yes. So it was an accident and not a suicide. Michio. Then did she slip and fall from that apartment building? No. Huh? She didn't? What do you mean? Michio didn't die from falling from the apartment building? Yes. Was she pushed? No way. If that were true. Then why was she lying on the ground like that in the back of the apartment building? It was an accident but not a fall? Spectre of the Spirit Board, what happened to Michio on that day? Oh. Seems like it doesn't know the details. I think asking if she was pushed might be a good question to ask. Where is the rite of resurrection? And how about Spectre of the Spirit Board? We want to use that rite of resurrection to bring Michio back to life. Do you know where the rite of resurrection is? I wonder. Oh? Huh? Well, what is this? Stop, I'm scared, Mio. Calm down. You can't let go before it's over. Such deep sorrow or resentful memory is flowing into my mind. Those who hear it shall fall into the deepest pits of hell. Kill them, kill them. Those who can hear this sound, kill them all. You have acquired the power of the Cursed Stone Fool's Possession. You can use it to kill those who hear the sound produced by the curse echo for more than 30 seconds. That's a bit long though, it's not instant. The effect will be negated if you are seen in that time. So not only do you have to hide, this is probably one of the more harder to use ones. Resentful memory. Amiyo stood atop the tall festival tower. It was her time to shine and she was ecstatic. It has been years since she had joined the troupe, but she had yet to enjoy the day in the spotlight. She wasn't particularly pretty, nor was she all that talented. As a gossip and a loudmouth, she wasn't well liked by her peers. Some of the other girls thought of her as a teacher's pet and bullied her. I don't care about them, I thought. I'll use this dance to make something of myself. Everything was perfect. She wore a beautiful kimono and used an okame mask over her face. The stage was set. The accompaniment began. She danced with everything she had. Applause rained down upon her from the crowd. Her breathing hastened with excitement. I've got to catch my breath. That's strange. I can't take my mask off. The smell of glue assaulted her nostrils. So that's how it is. I knew it. This was too good to be true. Her screams were drowned out by the music as she squirmed and struggled. Omiyo is giving it her all today. We've got to keep it up. The crowd livened even more. No, please someone help me. She fell from the tower, writhing in pain as she begged those around her for help. The music stopped in time with Omiyo's heart. Oh. I see. Murderous intense. Now. Kill. Can you hear it, Curse Bearer? You who so strongly desires the right. Kill them. Okay, I think this is a good place to stop for now. We have been live for 6 hours. Actually, wait. Yeah, we've been live for 6 hours, I think. I think I'll head off for tonight. Oh well, it's fine. Anyway, I will see you guys maybe tomorrow. Oh, whoops. I squashed myself. Maybe tomorrow. If not, then Friday and Saturday for Persona. We'll see what Teddy wants to do. Okay, let's find someone to raid, as I've been forgetting to do that. Like a lot of cuties are live right now. I'll see you guys later. Thanks for hanging out with me today. I really appreciate it. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye.